Leading economies. History is rife with examples of countries that have successfully separated and developed economically. The USA, for instance, split from the UK in 1776 and has since grown into one of the world's leading economies. Belgium, too, separated from the Netherlands in 1830 and has thrived since then. And who can forget Singapore, who split from Malaysia in 1965, allowed it to transform into a global financial hub. One might argue that separation is an avenue for healthy competition for development. Cases in point are Singapore and Malaysia, India and Pakistan, and the triad of Norway, Denmark, and Switzerland. Each of these separations has led to a surge in development, with each nation striving to outdo the others. In the course of history, several nations have chosen the path of peaceful separation. East Timor, for instance, split off from Indonesia in 2002, marking a new chapter in its history. Similarly, Ireland severed ties with the United Kingdom in 1921, leading to the establishment of the Irish Free State. In 1944, Iceland chose to peacefully separate from Denmark, demonstrating that nations could part ways without resorting to violence. This tradition of peaceful separation was also evident in 1905 when Norway and Sweden decided to go their separate ways. One of the most notable examples, however, is the partition of the British India Dominion into India and Pakistan in 1947. Although plagued by communal violence, the actual process of partition was carried out through peaceful means, highlighting that even in the most challenging circumstances, peaceful separation is possible. These examples underscore the fact that nations can honorably separate from each other, fostering an environment of mutual respect and understanding. But let's not forget, separation is not about war. It's about recognizing when a union no longer serves its purpose and making the decision to opt out, just as Ireland did with the United Kingdom in 1921, and as Iceland did with Denmark in 1944 with remarkable ease. It's about giving peace a chance and separating honorably. Countries have also found power in rejecting the names imposed on them by colonizers. Burma became Myanmar, Upper Volta transformed into Burkina Faso, and Gold Coast emerged as Ghana. Each of these nations took control of their identity, and in doing so, set the stage for their own development. So, what does all this mean for Nigeria? It could mean that a peaceful separation is the key to resolving the current ethnicity crisis and spurring economic development. It could mean that a friendly competition between the North, West, and East could lead to significant progress for all. In summary, history shows us that peaceful separation can lead to economic development and resolution of ethnic crises. It shows us that there's nothing wrong with opting out of a union that no longer serves its purpose, and that doing so can, in fact, lead to a surge in growth and development. It shows us that taking control of one's identity, as many countries have done by rejecting their colonial names, can be a powerful catalyst for change. This then could be the roadmap for solving the Nigerian ethnicity crisis and spurring economic development. It's a path that requires courage and conviction, but one that could lead to a brighter future for all Nigerians. As we continue our exploration, we must understand that this proposition is not just a call for separation, but a comprehensive plan, a clarion call for Nigeria to embark on a transformative journey. The potential benefits of separation and restructuring are vast, and they include fostering lasting peace, regional autonomy, and collective prosperity. This transformative journey is about acknowledging the past, understanding the present, and shaping a better future. It's about recognizing that unity does not necessarily mean uniformity, but can also mean diversity in unity. It's about understanding that separation does not necessarily mean disintegration, but can also mean restructuring for better functionality. As we move forward, it's crucial for Nigeria to consider these possibilities, to weigh the potential benefits against the potential drawbacks, and to make decisions that serve the best interests of its people. This is not just a journey for Nigeria, but a journey for every Nigerian, a journey towards a brighter future, a journey towards a new dawn.
From here now, Karajeba, the last village in Niger State, before you join the river Niger bridge. They are stopping any trucks that carry food stuff from north. They are stopping them. They are turning them back. They don't allow them to go beyond this place. They are turning them. You can see all this truck. They are carrying food stuff. You can see yam. You can see yam, tomatoes, onions, and many more. They are stopping them. They said they will turn back to the north or offload it here. This is Karajeba, the last village, the last town in Niger State before you enter Kwara State, before you get to River Niger. So they are stopping all the trucks that carries food stuff from north. They are turning them back to north, or they should offload it here. They don't allow all the trucks that carry food stuff, even though buses that carry pepper, tomatoes were not allowed to cross. As you can see, they only allow truck with fuel, diesel.
History is rife with examples of countries that have successfully separated and developed. Examples of countries that have successfully separated and developed economically. The USA, for instance, split from the UK in 1776 and has since grown into one of the world's leading economies. Belgium, too, separated from the Netherlands in 1830 and has thrived since then. And who can forget Singapore, who split from Malaysia in 1965, allowed it to transform into a global financial hub. One might argue that separation is an avenue for healthy competition for development. Cases in point are Singapore and Malaysia, India and Pakistan, and the triad of Norway, Denmark, and Switzerland. Each of these separations has led to a surge in development, with each nation striving to outdo the others. In the course of history, several nations have chosen the path of peaceful separation. East Timor, for instance, split off from Indonesia in 2002, marking a new chapter in its history. Similarly, Ireland severed ties with the United Kingdom in 1921, leading to the establishment of the Irish Free State. In 1944, Iceland chose to peacefully separate from Denmark, demonstrating that nations could part ways without resorting to violence. This tradition of peaceful separation was also evident in 1905 when Norway and Sweden decided to go their separate ways. One of the most notable examples, however, is the partition of the British India Dominion into India and Pakistan in 1947. Although plagued by communal violence, the actual process of partition was carried out through peaceful means, highlighting that even in the most challenging circumstances, peaceful separation is possible. These examples underscore the fact that nations can honorably separate from each other, fostering an environment of mutual respect and understanding. But let's not forget, separation is not about war. It's about recognizing when a union no longer serves its purpose and making the decision to opt out. Just as Ireland did with the United Kingdom in 1921, and as Iceland did with Denmark in 1944 with remarkable ease, it's about giving peace a chance and separating honorably. Countries have also found power in rejecting the names imposed on them by colonizers. Burma became Myanmar, Upper Volta transformed into Burkina Faso, and Gold Coast emerged as Ghana. Each of these nations took control of their identity, and in doing so, set the stage for their own development. So, what does all this mean for Nigeria? It could mean that a peaceful separation is the key to resolving the current ethnicity crisis and spurring economic development. It could mean that a friendly competition between the North, West, and East could lead to significant progress for all. In summary, history shows us that peaceful separation can lead to economic development and resolution of ethnic crises. It shows us that there's nothing wrong with opting out of a union that no longer serves its purpose, and that doing so can, in fact, lead to a surge in growth and development. It shows us that taking control of one's identity, as many countries have done by rejecting their colonial names, can be a powerful catalyst for change. This then could be the roadmap for solving the Nigerian ethnicity crisis and spurring economic development. It's a path that requires courage and conviction, but one that could lead to a brighter future for all Nigerians. As we continue our exploration, we must understand that this proposition is not just a call for separation but a comprehensive plan, a clarion call for Nigeria to embark on a transformative journey. The potential benefits of separation and restructuring are vast, and they include fostering lasting peace, regional autonomy, and collective prosperity. This transformative journey is about acknowledging the past, understanding the present, and shaping a better future. It's about recognizing that unity does not necessarily mean uniformity, but can also mean diversity in unity. It's about understanding that separation does not necessarily mean disintegration, but can also mean restructuring for better functionality. As we move forward, it's crucial for Nigeria to consider these possibilities, to weigh the potential benefits against the potential drawbacks, and to make decisions that serve the best interests of its people. This is not just a journey for Nigeria, but a journey for every Nigerian, a journey towards a brighter future, a journey towards a new dawn. History is rife with examples of countries that have successfully separated and developed economically. The USA, for instance, split from the UK in 1776 and has since grown into one of the world's leading economies. Belgium, too, separated from the Netherlands in 1830 and has thrived since then. And who can forget Singapore, who split from Malaysia in 1965, allowed it to transform into a global financial hub. One might argue that separation is an avenue for healthy competition for development. Cases in point are Singapore and Malaysia, India and Pakistan, and the triad of Norway, Denmark, and Switzerland. Each of these separations has led to a surge in development, with each nation striving to outdo the others. In the course of history, several nations have chosen the path of peaceful separation. East Timor, for instance, split off from Indonesia in 2002, marking a new chapter in its history. Similarly, Ireland severed ties with the United Kingdom in 1921, leading to the establishment of the Irish Free State. In 1944, Iceland chose to peacefully separate from Denmark, demonstrating that nations could part ways without resorting to violence. This tradition of peaceful separation was also evident in 1905 when Norway and Sweden decided to go their separate ways. One of the most notable examples, however, is the partition of the British India Dominion into India and Pakistan in 1947. Although plagued by communal violence, the actual process of partition was carried out through peaceful means, highlighting that even in the most challenging circumstances, peaceful separation is possible. These examples underscore the fact that nations can honorably separate from each other, fostering an environment of mutual respect and understanding. But let's not forget, separation is not about war. It's about recognizing when a union no longer serves its purpose and making the decision to opt out, just as Ireland did with the United Kingdom in 1921, and as Iceland did with Denmark in 1944 with remarkable ease. It's about giving peace a chance and separating honorably. Countries have also found power in rejecting the names imposed on them by colonizers. Burma became Myanmar.
Of this country, and I will tell you I'm not aware of what is going on, then it means I am not supposed to be there in the first place. If you're in a place where your impact is not felt, then your presence was never needed. I am very, very pained. My grandmother in the village cannot go to farm all alone. because of insecurity. So are you not telling me that a nation of over 200 million people cannot fight insecurity? We can, but some people have actually politicized this thing. And that is why even the rice farmers cannot go to the farm now to say they want to produce rice, because somebody will be there to kill them. Now, the basis for kidnappers now in this country, once they catch you, you are paying 100 million. You and I, if I ask you now, God forbid, if they pick any of your family member, God forbid, can you afford 100 million naira? Is it not when you even have the 100 million that you think of 100 million? I don't have 100,000 naira in my account. So God forbid they pick any of my family member and asking me for 200,000. Where will I get it from? And these people believe that there is no way, you will source out this money. And can I shock you, sir? None of these kidnappers have ever been arrested. Each time you arrest these kidnappers, they are always looking wretched. If I am worth 10 million, as I am standing, from my dresses, you will see 10 million. You will see sign of 10 million. So someone who has been collecting 100 million about 5 times, 500 million. When you see the person, you see the kind of shoe he's putting on, you will know that someone is actually sponsoring these people. Someone somewhere is negotiating on their behalf, collecting the ransom on their behalf, and the government of the day is aware. They can't claim not to be aware. It is not possible, because they see all Nigerians, they see all the masses, the presidency see all the masses as noisemakers. And this was exactly the same thing Buhari did. He believed we are all noisemakers. And can I shock you? If we decide to organize a small protest now, they will send firearms against us, they will kill us, and nothing will happen. That is why I said solution. There is no solution. So I am talking to you now because God has said I should talk. I am talking to you now because
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 18th day of February 2024. Tata boboche afo. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform for this interactive session with a group of Biafrans and analysts on this hallowed platform. Today, as you all might know, is Sunday 18th of February. Let me repeat it for you to understand that we are here live and direct. 18th of February 2024. You can hear us or be listening to us through free-to-air satellite. We are on satellite. Please. Also, you can be hearing us through frequency modulation in many parts of Biafra land. FM CHK 102.1 in many places of Biafra land. Also, if all those channels are not available for you, please, like FM, please, you have to sacrifice, make a little sacrifice by downloading IPOB Community Radio. You have to sacrifice in order to gain. That is it. You look for what you want. What you want does not look for you. It's you that will look for what you want. Therefore, that little sacrifice is also needed. It's a very low data consuming application to be hearing the gospel, because this is where we preach the pure gospel. Or if you also have internet connectivity, you can be receiving the gospel of Radio Biafra London through different platforms on social media. IPOB Rapture Media, Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, the Biafra Digest, Biafra Television, Biafra TV, and all the rest of them. Just ask Google, how do you listen to Radio Biafra London? Therefore, without taking much time, today I will give the microphone, the platform, to Mazi. Mazi, please, over to you. Please, Mazi. Over to you.
God bless you. May Elohim bless you. your level of love will not be in vain. Every day I bring people like this for a special prayer. Somebody like you, somebody like Mazi, okay, the guys and appreciate it. Then that's this front line, this is appreciated every time. We need to keep praying for the guys because the work they do not easy. Someone. Do I need to increase the voice or is this my device? So, like I was saying, people like you need to be appreciated and grateful every time. It's not easy. Anybody that stands on the path of the truth will have enemies. Because the whole world lies in wickedness. We're in a world where wickedness is the order of the day. If you are not wicked, the world does not value you. Because we're in a wicked world. We're in a world where evil, lies, deception is the order of the day. Anybody that makes any move, even from the best of intent, is conceived or construed to be self-seeking. How do you feel when we call someone like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu next, that he's running his business, that is expanding his business empire, and this is a man that has sacrificed everything for his people to be free? That is why I feel that there are people that we must worship, not just appreciate them, we need to worship them. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the hero to three standing, and there are many other three standing behind him. I've gone through history. I've not seen any single man that single-handedly got independent. I've not seen that man. I've read through history. Every great man has other great men backing him. And when it comes to agitation and freedom fighting, I've taken my time to research into freedom fighting. I've looked at the methodology. I've looked at the countries that were in bondage, people that were freed. How did they get freedom? What approach did I adopt? Now, we're talking about Biafra freedom. Who our enemy? Who is your captor? Every good military anywhere in the world don't go to war without asking questions about who your opponents are. Just the same way it is in football. Every good coach, before approaching any game, any competition, we ask questions. Who our opponent? What is their strength? What is their weakness? Who are the players to contend with? Who are the strikers? Who are their defenders? They will go and play the video of those people and check how they did well, where they failed, identify their areas of weakness, and they wait for that moment, because there's always a mistake. Every human being will have a moment of fall or mistake. Everything born of a woman. And when that hour comes, you take a better opportunity. Make a best use of it, rather. Before I proceed, I want to pray. Elohim, the creator of the heaven and earth, Abasi, Tamara, Osenubua, the God of Biafrans, the great God, the creator of the heaven and the earth. We are not here to show ourselves. We are not the best around because you choose us. We are nobodies, but you brought us to speak for your people. Lord, we will not go on our own. Anywhere you didn't send, Lord, we will not go. Guide our steps. Lead us to the right direction. Today we have come to continue that gospel according to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Lord, may we speak by your inspiration, by your unction. Oh Lord, may we speak to your people and give them understanding. And may we speak to the enemies. Whatever message you have for our enemies, Lord, may you fill these words. Use them to pass the message across. As many that will speak on this hallowed platform tonight, fill them with your spirits. Give them wisdom, give them understanding. Give us your spirits and broaden our mind as you ask all this in the name of Chukwu Kikabema. He said, we are found all over the world. My name remains Mazi Jesse I. Onyekwu. Mazi Jesse I. Onyekwu is your humble servant. I'm a social political thinker. I am an ontologist, I'm a public speaker, I'm a preacher, I'm so many things, but above all, I am one of those disciples chosen by Elohim to assist Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to restore Biafra. It doesn't matter how insignificant you consider me, it's inconsequential. How young you think I am, or how fresh I am, how naive I am about what we're doing, by your own thinking, understanding is consequential. The most important thing is that I am here because Elohim sent me. No man sent me. Nobody introduced IPOB to me. No man born of a woman. God spoke to me in a place of prayer to join this battle, and that is why I joined. And I've died as far as this battle is concerned. I've said, but many of you don't know. I won't give you details. I died as far as Biafra is concerned on the 26th of June, 2022. The last prayer I wished was to speak to my wife for the last time. And I spoke to my wife. I told her, baby, whatever happens, take care of the kids, I love you. And you can't believe that I spoke to my wife from a Fulani person phone. So many of you will not understand. Some are abroad thinking they are doing whatever they are doing. Yes, fine, whatever you do is good and fine. There are still some of us who have risked our life, who never value their lives for the cause of this struggle. Not because we want to be known, not because we want anything. All we want is freedom. Nothing more, nothing less. I spoke to her. I thought that was the last time I would speak on earth. But Elohim, by his mercy, gave me a second chance. It's a story for another day. As far as the struggle is concerned, I'm a dead man. And I'm not the only one. Many people have died. A lot of people embark on a journey to go for an Indian court case and got kidnapped. Some ran out of the enemy and they're shooting gun, firing shots at them. They're hearing the gunshot at close range. They are running. They never looked back. They were expecting the bullet to hit them to fall. And by divine progress or whatever, they didn't die. Some saw the enemy in the presence of the enemy, stood up and ran into the bush, not knowing where they were heading to. And yet, Elohim saw them through. So a lot of people are taking so many risks, unspeakable risks for this journey. And we are not going to turn back. No amount of intimidation will stop us. Nobody will stop us, no matter who you are, no matter what you do. There is nothing the zoo have not done to kill IPOB. Have they succeeded? The answer is no. There is no game they have not played to divide this family. There is nothing they have not done to paint DOS black. Have they succeeded? No. You can continue playing your cheap games. It will stop us. It will stop IPOB. It will stop Biafra from coming. And it will make us turn our back on our leader. And it doesn't matter what game they play with siblings or whoever, we don't care. We don't give a damn. We know one man. There are some of you who joined this struggle during the days of Wazurike. Good and fine. God bless you. There are some of you who are older than Methuselah in struggle. You even started before Wazurike. God bless you. I appreciate your lives. But I want to tell you what. It's not about when you started. It's not about how long. It's about how far, how well. There are people in the struggle. There are people who have done 6 months in this struggle. They are putting what people have not put in 6 years. What me? The best players in every game is not the oldest player. Time comes in a game where you no longer talk about who is oldest here. What you talk about is who has something to offer, who can score the winning goal. Time comes when the best players, their legs are weak. Time comes when the best players have lost passion, enthusiasm. They begin to doubt. Are we sure we can still make it? There are a time when you have this kind of despair. When apathy sets in, you need fresh legs. You need young people still boiling. You need young people who are still ready to go, who are still ready to bear the risk. And that is where we are now. And we will not stop because Biafra is a given. Quote me. If this is the last time you will hear me, it's not a problem. I am a dead man. I don't give a damn again. All I want is that my next generation, my children after me, will live free. Zoo wasted somebody, people like us. Today, we were able to manage to amount to anything that Elohim help us because we struggle the extra mile. There are people who didn't have the privilege to even go to secondary school because zoo wasted them. Yet there is oil in their backyard. There are resources that Britain is stealing, France is stealing, America is stealing. All these countries are stealing, and yet they never allow us to even live a good life. That will not happen to our children. We have come. Today is another day. I want to appreciate our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I will come to him last because he's the man I want to talk about today. He's my personal Lord and my Savior. He made me see light. There are some of you that were with Onwazurike. You had your liberation gospel from Onwazurike. Onwazurike converted you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu converted me. His way set me free. Many years ago in 1988, I gave my life to Christ. And we are told that Christ has delivered us from all bondage. And those things are religious statements. In practical reality, we entered into deeper bondage. We are still poor and hungry with all the salvation that we got. Without the infilling of the Holy Spirit, there was no school, no good school in our village. We trek miles to the school. With all the salvation, with all the miracles and the crusades, with all the evangelistic fireworks that they displayed, with all the sweet gospel that they preach, there was no decent life around us. Our people were still in bondage more than ever before, until I heard the voice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the shackles of slavery, mental slavery, religious slavery broke. And today, I can speak from a different worldview. Because life has changed for me. Reality has changed for me. I want to appreciate Mazi Chinedu, the head of the Directorate of State. He's a strong man. Anybody that doesn't appreciate what you are doing is a dishonest person. Anybody that cannot appreciate anybody anywhere, no matter what you call yourself, no matter how close you are to Onyendu, no matter who you are in this struggle, and you don't appreciate what DOS is doing, you are not a sincere person. You're an evil person. You're a criminal. Because it's because of the DOS that our leader is still breathing till today. Anybody that doesn't appreciate that common fact is not a honest person. I'm not bothered. The truth will, everything will come to the open. Onyendu is coming out. It doesn't matter who is talking to him or what he hears, how things go. Onyendu will come out one day and sit down and see the work that DOS has done. Mazi Chinedu will appreciate you. You've been a wonderful leader. Elohim will keep you. This Biafra you suffered for, you will see it. And it won't stop here. Your generations of born will reap the labor. They will reap the work you have done. 100 years, 500 years down the lane, they will not forget what you have done. Mazi Zurumike, you are a great man. All the men in the DOS, all the continental rep, all of you will live to see Biafra. No shame will not befall any of you. You will not build for another to inhabit. You will not sow for another to reap. It doesn't matter what the enemy is doing. You guys are wonderful people. All the media warriors, truly you guys are great. It's not easy to conquer the zoo. I have a lot to say tonight. This day, we have a topic we're dealing with. We have come to eulogize our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Who is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Many people have come to ask for Biafra. I will be honest with you. Anybody that is telling history and you pick it up, isolate a case, you remove some, you are not a professional historian. A professional historian will give all the details, both favorable and unfavorable. But what they do in the zoo, the same way they did news, that's how they did the history. That is why everything you have in the zoo are lies. Perversion of history, distortion of history. You can't talk about Biafra agitation. The story can't be complete without making mention to some people who were not even associated with Biafra story. Biafra agitation didn't start with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Biafra agitation did not start with Onwazurike. Biafra agitation didn't start with Odumegwejuku. Yes, that's a hard fact. How do I mean? There are people who had asked for self-determination before Ojukwu. There are a few persons that have dared to say, our people are not well treated. We need justice. They were fighting for freedom. Adakaboro fought for freedom, even if he failed. Our story cannot be complete without making reference to him. Why? Because the space that he asked for freedom for is Biafran territory, even though he didn't ask for Biafra. Even though he was asking for something else. He probably was misguided. When I read his story, I felt he was not mature for what he delved into. And it consumed him. Zoo killed him. They won't tell you that. They will lie to you that Igbo man is your problem. But a Yoruba soldier shot him. He fought for the zoo. He fought against Biafra. He should have defended. If he had been wise when Biafra was declared, even though he was convicted by Aguiyi State's administration, even though Ojukwu and his court were the ones sent to go after him, whatever it was, if he was a wise man, as Ojukwu declared Biafra, he would have, as they released him, he would have turned his back and joined his brothers. Why? Because in Biafra, what he was asking for, he would have gotten it double dose, and he never would have died. I'm sure by now he'd still be alive. What did he use? There are only two methodologies in freedom fighting: the non-violence method and the what do you call it? Those ones that carry arms. Armed struggle. When you read the history of people that fought for independence at different ages, at different epochs, these are the only two available options. How many of them succeeded going this way? And there are what determines the method you use. You ask yourself, who is your opponent? Who is your captor? Who is the colonial master? Those that got free from them, how did they? Who were the people, the people that find it tough time to be free from them? Who are they? We go and study their history. So many of us join the queue, we don't ask questions. Many of us join the queue. Where are we going? We're going to Aba, you are moving. That is not how people like us believe. As philosophers, we don't join queue and just stay there. We ask questions. We want to know, this queue, where did it start? Where did it emanate? Why are you people queuing up? Where will it terminate? What are the options? That is how we behave. I've gone to read all I need to know about agitation. I've gone to search all the people that got free from Britain. How did they got free? What did they do? And I want to tell you tonight that anybody that want to be free from Britain need to go and look at the histories of people that got free from them. One typical example is India. Any country that want to defeat Britain must study India in and out. If you don't study agitation in India and understand it, then you're a joker. You're wasting your time. So I've gone to study how India got independence. All the freedom fighters in India are going to study them one by one. All the methods they use. What happened today? How did the British receive it? What was the impact of their actions? Do you know that so many people fought for independence in India? You have over 50 names of freedom fighters from India. About 14 prominent women. Over 54 popular men that fought for independence in India. And how did they end? Who was the best among them? Gandhi. What made him the best? Those are things I want to talk about tonight. People have asked for independence. Adakaboro asked for justice for his own people, for the Ijaw people. And he used the armed struggle method to fight the government. The government forces conquered him. He lost the battle. He later joined them when he was released by Gowon. He joined them to fight Biafra, and they fought for them, and they killed him. So they are wicked people. That's how Britain roll. Anybody fathered by Britain, that's how they behave. They have no value for life. Britain can kill 1 billion people just for a cup of oil. One of the most useless nations in the world, one of the most inhuman set of people are the Brits. They have no conscience. Why will Elia Shuaibu be getting pregnant in the hands of terrorists? America is there. Why can't they fight for her? They are Christian nations. There is no Christian nation anywhere. Those of you religious people in Africa, in Biafra, behave yourself. No Christian nation exists anywhere. No Christian nation. All you hear about Christianity is to keep you down, to steal your resources. That's all they use Christianity to do. Your Jesus, that Jesus you and I verify every day, is just the stamp they use to sign all of us away, to sign us off. That is the stamp they used to pull us down. That is the stamp they used to manipulate us. We will come to that. So who is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we all know, he came from Afara Ikwibe. He needs no introduction. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was born 82 days into the Biafra War. A spiritual inquiry showed that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was a reincarnation of those people that died violently in the war. One warrior that didn't want to die, that loved his nation, that went to fight to defend his nation and got killed. Because in Igbo land, we believe in reincarnation. Yes. In Isoko, in some of the other places in the river, they believe in reincarnation. Because all of us have the same spirituality, the same cosmology. So, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was the spirit of somebody who came back to fight. And that's the only reason why he's here. He came for revenge. And I want to tell you for free that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has conquered the war. How? Biafra agitation came of age when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned. That is what tells you that he has a workable method. A lot of people have come. Adakaboro tried, he failed. He used the armed struggle method. Then somebody escaped. After Adakaboro, who was the next? Odumegwu Ojukwu came to fight for Biafra. Today we're talking about Odumegwu Ojukwu, we're talking about Biafra of his time. It can't be complete without mentioning the names of Philip Efiong. Philip Efiong was senior to Ojukwu in the military. He accepted to serve with him, and he served honorably. He never rebelled against him at any point till the end. We can't talk about Ojukwu's story around Biafra without making mention of Francis Opigo. Francis Opigo suggested the name Biafra when he met the Ijaw elders met and agreed that to have a part in that new nation, tell Ojukwu to adopt this old name that had been existing. And Ojukwu obliged. We can't talk about Biafra without remembering all the works that Michael Okpara did. We can't talk about them without remembering Eta Eyo. These are great men that thought about the good of our people in the old eastern region. Today, if you are a good historian, you will know that there is nothing called Christianity without studying the history of Judaism. Because Christianity is an offshoot of Judaism. So Biafra was an offshoot of whatsoever political arrangement they had in the old eastern region. Ojukwu came and fought. He thought it was might. He knew that going by physical might, just military warfare, they would defeat the zoo. Over. He didn't know he needed to negotiate. He didn't know he needed to pack something. Ojukwu didn't know the quantum of resources in Biafra land. No, he wasn't aware. Ojukwu was the son of a billionaire. He schooled in the UK. He spent a better portion of his life in the UK. He came back home. The father wanted to expose him to wealth. He said, no, allow me to go and work. He decided he chose to go and work. And he found himself in Calabar or thereabouts. And when the Britain knew what they were planning, when they saw the ethnic tension building up in Nigeria, they knew that Nigeria would soon upload. They quickly killed Ojukwu's father. 1966. They got rid of him. They knew he had international connection. They knew he had friends in America. They knew he had wealth to negotiate. And I tell you for free, if Ojukwu father, Louis Odumegwu Ojukwu, was around during the Biafra War, we never would have lost the war because he would have negotiated with different nations. He would have struck deals that would have helped us out. He knew Ojukwu didn't have too much of experience. Ojukwu didn't understand the typology, didn't even know much about the places. And in Ojukwu Biafra, Ibanke people were not regarded as Biafrans. Then, they were not. Why? Because he didn't know much. He just crossed Benin and left them, okay, you guys are Benin, you are good, stay where you are. And they crossed, went on. He didn't know that his brothers. If Ojukwu knew what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knew now, the battle wouldn't have gone the way it went. I'm not blaming him. We learn every day. Now, you left Ojukwu, we come to Onwazurike. Onwazurike asked for Biafra. Onwazurike started before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. War would know. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu served under Onwazurike. Onwazurike failed, not because he wanted to fail. Onwazurike failed because he didn't know that he wasn't fighting with Nigeria. He was fighting with masters. British are masters in holding people down. Everything British did in the zoo, everything Britain is doing right now, they've done it somewhere else. And it worked. They did it in Sudan. And it worked. If not that the Sudanese resisted unto death, they would have still been in bondage today. British are wickedly wicked. They never allow any of their captors to go free. So Wazuki didn't know that he was not fighting with just the zoo, Nigerian government. Lion was sitting somewhere telling them, drawing the plan of the game that the zoo was playing. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, why am I making reference to all these people? I want to tell you for free that whatsoever IPOB has done today, whatsoever IPOB has achieved, whatsoever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has achieved is because he had people to learn from. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must have learned from the mistake of Adakaboro. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have learned from that of Wazurike. Then there's another man, Ken Saro-Wiwa. Ken Saro-Wiwa asked for justice for his people, was a freedom fighter in the Biafra space. Ogoni land is Biafra. So that is why I say that when you are talking about the story about Biafra, you must make reference to all those who have fought for freedom within the Biafran state, within the Biafra space, before the coming of IPOB. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu would have learned from all of them. Ken Saro-Wiwa adopted the non-violence method, which was popularized by Gandhi. Gandhi didn't start it. Amen.
Are you still there?
So, like I was saying, yes, Mazi, I'm very much here. Like I was saying, so when Ken Saro-Wiwa came, he fought against Biafra. He was against Biafra. That was not wisdom. There's a point I want to make tonight for those of you who have been around before I came. I am nobody, I'm not important. But I am a voice. I must not be ignored. Why? Because Elohim sent me. Why? Because I've made sacrifices. Why? I'm not here for name. I'm not here for any personal gain. I'm not here to undo anybody. Since I came around, I've never conspired against anybody. I don't have record of disobedience. I don't have record of going against my leaders. I'm one of the most loyal officers in this family. Ask anybody I've served under. Anybody I've served under. One gave me name. One said Obi is a good boy. That's a name somebody gave me. Because by the grace of God, I'm educated, tastefully educated, in case you don't know. The highest degree anybody can vie for in the world, I have. And I went to some of the best schools around, in case you're not aware. I might not speak Prince English. As I'm speaking English, I'm angry. It's irritating me. I want to speak my own language. How many English people can speak Igbo? How many French people can speak Igbo? Why would I be speaking their language? How many are British people? How many are they? How many are French people that everybody in Africa is learning their language? I come from the largest ethnicity, the largest tribe. The word tribe is a slur, it's a derogatory word. I come from the largest ethnic nationality in Africa. The Igbo race is the largest. Leave all the lies you hear everywhere. Why should I be speaking somebody else's dirty, foolish language? One of the weakest language in the world is English. It's one of the poorest language. It's very poor. My Igbo language is richer than English. If I have my way, I will be speaking English upside down to insult them. I hate them, I hate their language because they don't like to see anybody free. A civilization built on stealing, on bloodshed, does not interest me in any way. I have scholarship from the worst thing I would do in this world is accept anything from British people because they don't have anything good to offer any human being. All they do is to steal, kill, put people in bondage. Look at how many people are dying today in the Congo. How long will they kill? Do they have feelings at all? Given they said Africans are animals. Africa is a bush. Africa is a jungle. They want to beautify their gardens. Biafra is a different case. Very soon we will take over our jungle. The monkeys and the chimpanzees, the baboons in the Biafra space are getting more white. Britain, take note. We are becoming more white than you can imagine. We are beginning to think. We are beginning to put our thinking into action. A day will come. What will happen in Biafra land? No man born of a woman will believe it. We are no more as coward as you think. If we produce Ogbonigbo, if our grandfathers produce Ogbonigbo, they'll be expecting something worse than Ogbonigbo. Yes. It's still the same blood that runs in our veins. Enough of this rubbish. Why will Tinubu be keeping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in captivity up to now? Yes, they will tell you it's the West that is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No, I disagree. It's Tinubu that is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If it is the West that is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, why did the West release Sunday Igboho? Because Sunday Igboho was asking for Biafra Oduduwa nation. Yes. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committed any crime by the zoo lawless calculations, because I know law to a certain degree. I don't need to be a lawyer to know law. I've read philosophy of law up to PhD level. What you call advanced philosophy of law in philosophy is pure jurisprudence. I've said it before. The natural laws, the UN Convention supersede any law anywhere in the world. And it is clearly stated in the UN conventions, the right of self-determination, that every people have a right to choose who they want to be, to choose their future, to choose their leader, to decide the kind of life they want to live. But these white, blue-eyed demons have refused to allow us to be free. How long are we going to beg for our freedom? How long? Even if Tinubu, I've asked before, Tinubu, given you didn't go to school, you first certificate, that is inconsequential. You managed to rule Lagos for 8 years. So do you still need a white man to come and tell you that the country that they built is not working? They didn't build the country for you. Britain didn't build Nigeria for the Fulanese. They only made them captain, give them scrum. Britain is stealing everything. The port in Escavos, where they steal all our oil to Europe. Who has the meter there? Designed by Oyibo. Who is calculating it? White man. Who is giving you? White man. Then, if they take 10, they bring one to you, black monkeys. And the Fulanese there will say, you know, out of this one giving us, take half of it, give us half of the money, give them water. The same things they do in Congo, the same nonsense they do in some other African countries. One African head of state said that somebody told him they give him 5% of the financial value of the mineral resources. That is what they still do in the zoo. That is why the zoo is in darkness till tomorrow. We only be a name that will have oil. There is no oil. Britain owns all the oil in our land. That nonsense will end soon, sooner than I can imagine. Yes, sooner. What they did, how they kept us down for too long was dividing us. Our people have united. There's a large army, larger than you can imagine. Forget all the orchards you throw change at somewhere in the river area in the name of Yahoo. You give them small change, keep them busy, take them away from agitation. You're wasting your time. They will collect your change and they are not fighting for the truth. All the Nigerian oil workers, once they spend a short time here, they send them abroad. They will turn them to expatriates. Make them feel comfortable in their life. They will never ask for their rights. They never ask for when will they develop this land. They will never ask for why are you destroying our ecosystem. They will never ask because you put them in Manchester, you put them in Italy, you put them in US. Enough of that rubbish. We don't want any of that. Our people must be free. We must decide our cause. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been arrested severally. On 6th of July, and I want to cite a date. Okay, was arrested in Lagos on the 14th of October 2015 and later released on the 28th of April 2017. Kidnapped in Kenya in June 19, 2021, brought to Nigeria, handcuffed, blindfolded, after torture, near-death torture, for 8 days. On the 13th of October 2022, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was duly tried. They kept him in custody for too long. They violated his right by keeping him in custody for more than the required days, prescribed number of days by the law. Despite all that, the legal team, the gallant maid, won, and he was discharged and acquitted. And I want to say tonight that the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu legal team, before now, deserve accolade. Why? They won the case at all levels. Even in the Shari, the rubbish they did on the 15th of December at the Supreme Court was still victory for them. The court admitted that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. They admitted that his house was invaded. The Supreme Court judge admitted that. They admitted he was kidnapped. They admitted it was wrong to revoke his bail. Then why didn't you order for his release? He said no, that he should go back to the lower court. That you are too uncivilized to obey international convention. And it's true. Nigeria is worse than an animal kingdom. You are not civilized enough. That is why you can't respect a UN convention. You can't respect African Charter. And you want to lead ECOWAS. You cannot respect ECOWAS laws. It's a shame. I don't pity for those in the zoo. I don't pity for you. I don't pity for the zoo in any way. Because you wake up in your broad daylight in the 21st century. You said you don't want reasonable people to rule you. You wake up, you bring a man. You are asking for NEPA bill some years ago. Hey, give us NEPA bill. Be our president. He came. He slaughtered. The greatest thing Buhari achieved was killing over 100,000 Zogarians. Because you have no value for life. Life means nothing to you. Strangers, they only come to steal, bring their brothers, pack all their brothers from Sahel, take over your village. How do you want peace in the zoo? It's not possible. You put terrorists everywhere in the military architecture, you want peace. It's not possible. When they finish, Peter Obi won election that the whole world to know. I never voted. I was in the zoo during that election. The last time I voted in the zoo was during Jonathan. The very first time they were voting for Jonathan, when you wanted to vote to retain Jonathan in power before Jega rig it, bring 8 years children to rig. I was reading a story a while ago, Unilag. They brought Jega to give him honor. That's how I know that truly Nigeria is cursed and destroyed. A man that destroyed, that handed over the nation, rigged the election, put us into pain, suffering. You are honoring him. You bring him to a great institution like Unilag to honor him. It's a shame. An Igbo man won election. You never allowed him to assume power. Today, what are you suffering? People are crying everywhere. Hunger everywhere. No Biafran should join their what do you call it? Starvation protest. No food protest. Biafrans, please don't join them. They want to set you up. Remember Wahai killing. Remember Onitsha Bridge. Remember Mpo. Remember Eminem. Remember Obibo massacre by Wike. They are looking for how to set you up. And Hausa boy burnt Nigerian flag 24 hours ago. Nobody, no statement. Nobody is looking for him. No search party for him. Go and burn the zoo flag in Akwa Ibom. They will release battalion to go and burn the whole village. Go and burn the zoo flag in Owerri. They will burn like 25 villages radius from the location. And they must arrest the person, kill his father, kill his brothers, burn their house. A zoo person can do it, no problem. Biafrans, you don't belong to the zoo. Don't hit to the core to protest. Anytime you protest, they kill you. Allow them to protest their protest. You are going home. Don't worry. Don't bother about whatever Tinubu is doing. Biafra is a given. We are going home in a short while. Everybody be calm. Keep doing what you're doing. Relocate. They have increased fuel. They don't want you to build. Elohim will help you. If you plan to build a mansion, just go and build a duplex for now. When Biafra comes, Ibeto cement will come. Nkalago cement industry will come back. Many more will come back. Then you will be able to build your dream house. For now, go and put up a flat. I'll put up one in Biafra land. So you have a place to stay. So today, we want to talk about this man. What makes Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the soul? That is the heart of Biafran struggle. You say, but there was Ojukwu before him. Fine. Ojukwu tried. He did his best. There was a Wazirika after him. Fine. But what makes Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the best? What makes him the numero uno? The numero uno means the best. I told you that I began to research into India. India's story was very attractive to me because I saw that that's the biggest country. What Britain did in the zoo is what they did in India. You remember that India, Pakistan, what have you, about 4 different countries, independent countries now, all of them were part of India. So it was the largest British stealing farm in Asia. Well, the zoo was the largest in Africa. And it's similar thing, the same system, the same thing they did in India is what they did in the zoo. Indians fought with everything they did. Indians fought with all their life. I want to research the 10 greatest freedom fighters in the world. And can I shock you to tell you that about 6 to 7 of them are Indians? Yes. And today you have the likes of Martin Luther King there. You have names like Nelson Mandela, Medellin, but there are more Indians there than any other country. Freedom fighting is not about making noise in social media. What strategy? What pattern? What can you do? What do you have to offer? Do you have character? Do you have content? It's not about coming out to make noise. It's what do you have to offer? Mazi Nnamdi is the best around here. Ojukwu tried. Kudos to him. Owazurike is not a failure as far as I'm concerned. Owazurike did his best. And if you fail, even in a free Biafra, if we don't immortalize or recognize Owazurike, we're not sincere. We're not honest people. Somebody can say, oh, which means even Samalepa can be honored. No, Samalepa is an infiltrator. An infiltrator is a fake, somebody who is trying to look like the original. So an infiltrator is a pre. He can't survive without preying on another entity. That is why when Onyendu told his former ally, Ejimako, to go and tell him that, look, Mr. Man, I didn't send you. When he wrote a letter to him, he said, okay, I'm on my own. I am not doing what Mazi Nnamdi can say. But he couldn't go away. Why? He has nothing to offer. He's an empty criminal. He's a common criminal. He's not a freedom fighter. Let him go and affront his own front. If I wake up tomorrow and say, yes, I have something better than Mazi Nnamdi, and let me advise you, everybody, there's no need going to form different things. You want to do your own. You want to be hard. No, it's not necessary. Look for somebody has given us a better pattern. Mazi Nnamdi as a speaker now has the better pattern of freedom fighting in Africa. Clear his back so that we can go home quicker. And he has won already, in case you don't know. So if you are nursing an idea to go and start your own, it's a waste of time because Mazi Nnamdi has fought, he has won, he has defeated Britain. Why do you think CIA was involved in his kidnap? Are you not aware? Why do you think Britain has sleepless night to kidnap one single man? Why do you think Kenya was bribed heavily because of one single man? Why do you think all the political infrastructurists in the whole Southeast that call themselves politicians, all the Fulanese people, all the Fulani men, that bearing Igbo name in Igbo land, why do you think all of them have to contribute billions to give churches to just keep one man in one place? Why? He has won all of them. Mazi Nnamdi defeated both white and black. It doesn't matter what happens thereafter. Today, we're talking about Biafra because there's somebody called Mazi Nnamdi. Who is Mazi Nnamdi? Mazi Nnamdi is the symbol of freedom in Africa. Mazi Nnamdi is the numero uno. Mazi Nnamdi is the greatest Africa has to offer. Hate him. You might dislike him. You might associate him with as many faults as you like. Good and fine. Mazi Nnamdi is the greatest for now. Nobody has done what he has done. How many of you can abandon your throne for your people to be free? How many of you can abandon your family? Mazi Nnamdi woke up and entered plane and came to the zoo. He knew he would be arrested. In case you don't know, he knew. That was why it wasn't a big deal to him. He would have looked for other powders to enter. He came through the international airport. He said in the broadcast, I'm coming, and he came. He's a lion, a fearless lion. So we don't need to keep looking for where to belong. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a real gem. A real gem is something that is not common. It's something that is of a great value. It's unique. His type, they don't come every time. They come once in a century. The likes of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come once in 100 or once in 200 years. He has come to free us, and we must not toy with that opportunity. The zoo is playing games, even in the IPOB family. That is why we need to be extra careful. Thank God that DOS are wise men. If DOS had not been wise by now, maybe by now DOS would have abandoned him because of some people around him or how their behavior. But because they are wise men, they don't give up. They keep their eyes on the ball. Anybody do what you want to do. Dribble as much as you want to dribble. We are waiting for you at referendum. That's why they are wise men. Ojukwu has tried. It didn't work that way. Armed struggle didn't pay Ojukwu. Before you go into armed struggle, why a lot of people fail in agitation is that they don't sit down and calculate well. Why will you choose armed struggle? It's when you have an enemy you can conquer. You have more military might. You have the capacity to conquer. Then before you can say you want to go into armed struggle. If you can't, then it's not the best option. You go the Ken Saro-Wiwa way, writing letters. Ken Saro-Wiwa wrote letter to UN, in case some of you don't know. Do you know there's something called Ogoni Bill of Rights? It wasn't canvassing for freedom or for equity for only Ogoni people. It was asking for freedom. It was asking for equity for all the minority groups in Nigeria. Adakaboro asked for only Ijaw people. That was myopic and narrow-minded. They finished him off. Ken Saro-Wiwa asked for his people and other people. They finished him off. He denied his big family. Every Ogoni man is an Igbo man. Go and find out. That's where they come from. Keep deceiving yourself. Keep lying to yourself. They keep isolating you and wasting you. When you have a family, why will you people be behaving like orphans? You, my riverine brothers, they come to lie to you that your family is not your family. Why did they do that? So you don't run to your family when you have problems, so that they can always finish you up and kill you. Go and find out for free. I'm telling you now. But many of you don't read history. You don't go. You don't even know the indices of finding out who is who, where you come from. Do we want to be the Biafra of different people, different culture? No. Everybody, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tell you is a Biafra. Have the same culture with us. Who is a Biafra? Every Biafra, everywhere in that space, in the whole zoo, where we call Biafra, the whole of Southeast, and because where they call South too, they know these people are Igbos. Do you know that Urobo, Isoko, Ishekiri, we are called Isobo people before? Do you know the meaning of that? White men know they're Igbos. The Portuguese knew that Ijo and Ishekiri and Urobo and Isoko have the same character, the same behavior, the same culture. But we gloat in our ignorance and ineptitude. How long are we going to continue to swim in the ocean of foolishness and stupidity? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have gotten the pattern. It has worked. If it didn't work, they won't look for him to kidnap him. If it didn't work, that name will become a household name everywhere in the world. That name terrifies them. One name that they will hear, their heart will run, flip, their heart will cut. When our brother in Ijo, Asari Dogobo, declared Biafra, somebody said they called those, the impostors that were in Asurok then. When they called him and said, the worst has happened, he said, what is it? He thought they were going to tell him, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu declared Biafra. They said, Asari Dogobo. The man said he went back to sleep. So that was a threat. So who is talking? That one. Just call him, send him $10,000. The next day he will sing your praise. Did he not do it? He packed boys to go and sing for Tinubu. Where is he now? They've chased him out of Asorok. Men that have no character. So tomorrow, such people will come and say they are freedom fighters. Who is a freedom fighter? What are the characteristics of freedom fighters? There are certain things freedom fighters are known with. It's not bragging. It's not making noise. You don't have it. You don't have it. There's nothing you can do about it. So what makes Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the numero uno? What makes him the heart, the soul of Biafra. Because today, anywhere you mention Biafra, what you see is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's not Ojukwu you will see. Does it mean Ojukwu is insignificant? No. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has become the tallest tree in the Biafran forest. Hate him. It doesn't matter how much you hate him. It's not important. How much fault you think he has is insignificant. He has grown taller than everybody. And any wise person, go and kill under him. Go and take shade under him. He has provided you the shade you require to kill to fight the enemy. What are the best qualities of freedom fighters? Anywhere you see freedom fighters in the world, I'm talking about those that made it. I have a list of 100 freedom fighters in the whole world, in the surface of the earth. I have time. I have time for research. I can waste my time on things you think are not important. I will read everything. I want to know. Best qualities of freedom fighters, number one is selflessness. Freedom fighters have altruistic values. That's the principles. They think about the well-being of others. They think about the happiness of other humans, other animals, above themselves. So it is an important moral value that is synonymous with selflessness. It's opposed to selfism, egoism, or whatever you call it. They only think about others. Although this theory was popularized by Auguste Comte, one French philosopher, was what I talk about this. That is how you know it's a freedom fighter. They don't think about themselves. He abandoned the throne. He was thinking about his people. My people are in bondage. They're of ethical, morally uprightness. Integrity is their watchword. Freedom fighter. It's not the scammers that collect money to do visa for people and swindle people. He's importing a plane. He's bringing worship. Anywhere ESN, if ESN, gallant men of ESN, do one small work and post one picture, he will take it and turn the picture, work on the picture and go and post it. Say, see our mail, on duty. And use that one, do another fundraising. That's criminality. So a criminal can be a freedom fighter. Is Atari the book a freedom fighter? No, it's not. It's not qualified. Anybody that can collect money, anybody that can betray a cause is not a freedom fighter. You can start as a freedom fighter and you end very woefully. There are people who started well. They collect money to go and build a hotel, collect money to go and do another thing. Your ministry ends at the very point where you betray the trust reposed on you by people. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, I will not betray you, he's telling you that as a freedom fighter, integrity is expected of me. As a freedom fighter, I am expected to be courageous. It does not matter what happens to me. I must not give up the cause. Resilience is another quality of a freedom fighter. Is our leader, is he resilient? Is he resilient in his actions, in his disposition towards the struggle? The answer is capital yes. It's one of the most courageous men Elohim ever created. They never say die. They have clear vision of what they want. Determination is another thing you must see about them. They are determined to face the challenges. They don't give a damn. They don't care what happens to them. It's not those that are thinking about safety measures. Our leader has given up everything. Why? Freedom fighters are sacrificial givers. Service is first thing in their mind. I work with some set of people. There's something I used to tell them they don't understand. I say, nobody works with me with a mind of bring me with chop. I will not like you. That's not how I started. That's not where I'm going. That is not why I'm here. I've said it before, I'm saying it on air. Any day the principles change, I will resign. I'm not bragging. Any day I wake up and see that DOS have stopped following the principles of integrity. I found out that DOS have stopped following the truth. I found out that DOS have compromised. I will resign. It's not when they are lied upon. I'm privileged to be close to some of them. They say yes, it's yes. They say no, it's no. Yes, take it to the bank. One of the qualities of freedom fighters is honesty. Honesty. They are of impeccable moral value, moral uprightness. It's not lacking around them. They prioritize people at all times. They brought money in Ghana must go. Very soon, that bag we should be calling Biafra must go. I saw a post that Mazi gave pledge. Ghana must go. That Ghana must go. Please remove the Ghana. Put Biafra must go. From today, call that sack. Biafra must go. They brought a Ghana must go back to Union. You say set and get it behind it. How many of you can say set and get it? Asari Dokubo, can you say set and get you behind me? Samaleba, can you say set and get you behind me? All of you parading yourself, looking for money. Freedom fighters are not people who look for money. They are people who want to invest. That's what I tell people around me. And if you think there are change, you are coming for the change. Too bad. Sorry. We came to make sacrifice. I told them I made the largest donation in the zoo when we're doing the ESM fundraising. It's not claims, it's not lies. Go and verify. Because leaders lead by example. Those of you that come around, you're looking for what can I get? Where can I see money? What can I scope from there? You're not a freedom fighter. Freedom fighters come to give. They give their time. They give their resources. They give their pride. They give their status. Only do sacrifice throne. They offered him, come and become governor of Abia State. Become deputy governor, you become governor. Come and become vice president. He said, to hell with that. I want my people to be free. Freedom fighters fight for the people, not for their pockets. They carry everybody along. They are brave and fearless. A lot of people are so fearful, and you call yourself freedom fighter. You can't even stand. You guys should wake up. These are the things Onion has. When you look at all this and more, you discover that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu didn't choose this work. The work chose him. And that's the same story with me. I didn't choose to be a freedom fighter. Go and verify. Go and find out who I am. If I'm to choose 10 things to do in my life, if you place 1,000 things, I will not choose what I'm doing now. I didn't choose this work. The work chose me. And I must do it to the best of my ability. Till I lose my last breath, I will do it to the best of my ability. And because I know Elohim has shown me where we're going, I'm not perturbed. I'm not bothered. So many people don't understand me. Some people somewhere misunderstand me. They call me next. I'm not an attention seeker. No. I've never been and I will not be. I'm fighting for a cause, a just cause. That Biafra may come. That is why I'm here. And that's the only thing I'll fight for. I will not do wrong thing. I will not join hand with the enemy. I've never done that. I'm not going to do that. I'd rather die than to betray the struggle. So what makes Mazi Nnamdi Kanu number one? He has given all. He's the best we have. He has the best, most workable pattern. So we must follow it with everything in us. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has paid in full. Don't let anybody scam you. There's no more price needed. All we need now is just remain focused. Just keep doing what we're doing. No matter how fast they run, they will come to that table. Very soon we're going. Very, very soon. So what are those virtues of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that we need to explicate that the next generation need to learn? That's what I want to talk about next. The characters, the virtues, the moral virtues, the ethical principles or philosophies of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What is that we need to inculcate? We need to teach the next generation his sacrificial giving behavior. Do you know that people in Finland don't pay dues? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not looking for money. He's not the type looking for money. Many times I pity for the OS. Many of you will know what Chinedu is going through. He's inside heat. I've said it before. How much does it cost in the zoo to feed 10 people? Let alone to feed hundreds of men in their hundreds. When you hear ESN is in the bush, you think we are exaggerated. You don't know they're there. You went home last December. The whole East was popular. Everywhere, the whole village was calm. People were flexing everywhere. You don't know that men were in the bush for you to move around. What would have happened if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had not come? That's what I keep asking. Why must you eulogize this man? He established ESN. Do you know without ESN, the whole South would have been gone by now? Are you aware that if ESN is not there today, that the whole Southeast would have been gone? His tenacity, his courage, his discipline, his integrity, restless, moral upright, kind-hearted man. He hears that our people are dying, he's crying. He's too soft-hearted. I said it before, that he's too soft to be an agitator. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it's not a weakness. It's one of the things that qualifies him who he is. Jesus was a liberator. According to the Bible story, he liberated the Jews and the Romans. Because that liberation has not gotten to us. We are still suffering. No? What we had is biblical salvation. Poverty is still worrying us in Africa. Our people are still very poor. Our resources, the same Christian nation that brought salvation and stole it, they use Bible and God to collect our resources. So the Jesus I've seen here now is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That's our Messiah. He came to give us life. He came that we may have life and have it abundantly, so that we will not live in darkness again. Compassionate, selfless, he's vocal, he has charisma, he has patience. There's something called long suffering. The laxity of long suffering is longer than that of patience. Patience can be exhausted, you can get to the end of patience, but the laxity of long suffering is perfectly inelastic to infinite. It doesn't stop. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is prayerful. Have you found out? Before every broadcast he will pray. He believes in Elohim. I want to stop here. I want to bring in our people. This program today is part 1. We are continuing next Saturday in the BTV, Biafran Television, Padova, Italy. We'll have this part 2 next Saturday. So if there's anything I've not said, I will continue next Saturday. Now I want to bring in my people from all parts of Biafra land. Please, I've sent you 5 questions. I've sent 5 questions. Treat 3 questions. Number 2 is compulsory. Everybody will treat question number 2. Treat any 3 questions. Number 2 is compulsory. Any 3. Please don't do more than 3 questions. The only people that can treat more than 3 is Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, Mazi Alozin, and Mazi Logi is here. Mazi Elochuku. Only those 3 can treat more than 3. Every other person, please, once you treat 3 topics, you give chance for another person. And please be time conscious. I don't want one person to spend more than 15 minutes. Maximum should be 10 minutes. Please, 10 minutes. Tell us, what does Mazi Nnamdi Kanu mean to you? What does Mazi Nnamdi Kanu mean to your people as an Ijoma, as an Ishekiri man, as an Urobo man? You know, many of them don't know that Ishekiri are Biafrans. I'm coming. Our next point of call is Ishekiri. Our research on Ishekiri is plenty. Men on ground, people have gone to do a lot of. We have too many evidences. Forget all the lies they tell you. Ishekiri people are not Yoruba. Yes, in case you don't know, I'm just telling you now. They are Biafrans. The same way Benis are not Yoruba. They are Biafrans. But we'll get there. Our people now know. We didn't evangelize the Ishekiri to join us. They look at everything Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was saying and got converted and came and said, yes, truly, these things you are saying, this is our culture, this is who we are. I want to identify with you. And they are here in their legions. So we are not begging anybody to be. There's going to be reference. Choose where you want to be. You say you are not, bye-bye, and we'll be good neighbors. So I want to stop here. So everybody in the studio with me, I want us to do it this way, 10 minutes, please. Treat any 3 questions. And number 2 is compulsory. Tell us what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu means to you. So let me start with Joe. Okay, Mazi Joe, hold on. You are a regular person. Mazi Joe, hold on. Let me start with a fearless evangelist. Fearless evangelist, please unmute yourself. Mazi Madabuchi. Mazi fearless evangelist, please unmute yourself.
I am here, Mazi. I am here. Mazi, good evening.
And good evening. The whole world is hearing you. Mazi, I sent you 5 questions. Did you see the questions?
I saw the questions, Mazi, but I think because of where I am, just remind me the first, second, and third, please.
Mazi, or you want to come later? Let me resend it to you.
No. I am using the same device. So
what you're saying is that you are good to go, right? Are you good to go?
Yes, I'm good to go. Just remind me. Just 3 of them. I will go with it.
I'm trying to open to the questions. They will just hold on a second. Okay. Mazi Jonathan, have I sent you? Did I send you this question, sir? Let me know. Sir, I will forward it to you right away. That's what I'm asking, sir. Mazi Madabushi, please let me allow another person. You speak next, please. I want to open it, but let me bring in Joe. Mazi Joe from Germany. Mazi Joe, mute yourself.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes. Mazi Madabushi, please kindly mute yourself back. After Joe, you come up. So Mazi Joe, please take your stops. God bless
Okay,
you.
sir. Hello, sir. Good evening, dear friends. This is Mazi Joe from Germany. Our Nigerian rep has spoken well. He has spoken the minds of all Biafrans. He has spoken the mind of all IPOB members. We are here to talk about our great man, the man that has opened our eyes to know that freedom is sweet. We are here to talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the man chosen to take us back to the land of the sun, where the sun will shine and glorify our skins. We are going back home and he's going back with us. Before I present, because I have a little poem to read so that our people all over the world will hear what this man means to me and to us all.
Go ahead.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the beacon of hope of Africa, the voice that roars and the enemies quivers. The man who has sacrificed his present happiness for our future happiness. Our great saint who is alive, whose leadership is propelling us to our great land of Biafra. The land of Biafra, the rising sun. Here we come under the great leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So shall it be. He say, I'm going to quickly delve into the questions that I have chosen to answer. I will go to number one. What makes Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the sole act and the trajectory of Biafran liberation struggle? It is not a hearsay that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the heart, the soul, the kidney, the liver of this struggle. His intestine has interwoven all of us, that has drawn us into a family, one family known as the indigenous people of Biafra. This liberation struggle, we must understand, has taken lives. Freedom fighting is not free. It is taken. And whichever way the enemy brings it, we are going to match them head on. We are going home. There's no one can take us back. We have started. There's no going back. We cannot stop on the way, because if we stop on the way, they will take it away from us. We can't go back. We can't stay in the middle. We have to get home and cross that finish line. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's trajectory of liberation is another one of its kind. In this 21st century, he has shown us and opened our eyes. I became a true born again through Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's preachings. I studied history. I studied everything regarding international relations. But I was waiting for a Messiah to be at the front to lead me. I never knew it was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who has made it possible for us to speak out our minds to our enemies. We have come to make them understand that this liberation is not complete without Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's presence. They are holding him, but they don't know that they are holding over 80 million people together with him. They should understand that one for all for one. And wait to praise our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The right time to praise him is now and henceforth. I will delve now into number 2. What does Mazi Nnamdi Kanu mean to the people of all the confederating nations that make up Biafra? This is a beautiful question. Now, let's talk about Biafra itself. Let's start with the bite of Biafra. The bite of Biafra is as old as humanity. The bite of Biafra makes the British to fear. It makes the Western world to be afraid. Because if the bite of Biafra, which contains all the indigenous people of Biafra, excels, they will fall. They will all come to seek for refuge in our place. The time is coming. The time is coming when they will want to relocate to Africa. They will come to beg us to be refugees. We are going home, and they have been afraid of us, especially by the bite of Biafra. They know that there lives the children of Chukwu Okike Abiyama. They know. Initially, the first flag of the zoo, Nigeria, had the Star of David in it. But they became afraid. They took it away. Then they built, they gave their Caucasian Jews the land of the Palestine to take over. And they took the flag down there. We know that they are we know who we are. We know who they are. There's no stopping. We are going home. All you Confederate nations inside Biafra that are denying that you are Biafrans, you are not doing any good for your present now and your future. You are denying your children the best of the future. All of you should sit down and paint a picture of the future. Paint the picture of what you see on the TV when you are watching movies. It can be done in our land. All of you start to paint when you see 30-story buildings, 20-story buildings fully accommodated by you all. Or do you think it cannot happen? It can happen in Nkwere. It can happen in Agbo. It can happen in Iseluku. It can happen in Asaba. It can happen in Onitsha. The lands, houses will be built, roads, all social, sports, all amenities shall be built. We will produce the best military men and women. We will in the next 10 years of Biafra being a country, we are going to win the World Cup in football. There's no doubt about that. We are going to produce the best of all of you areas. Take on your helmets, take your spear, fight for your freedom. Freedom is not free, it is taken. I'll quickly go to now. All of us have to understand that to support the DOS fight, we have to give them the necessary equipment that they need. We have to give them the necessary equipment that those men and women fighting for us. Those men and women cannot stay in that place for over 3 years fighting for us, for the city. Are we going to deny them? Are we going to deny them that peace? Are we going to deny them food? Are we going to deny them happiness to continue to fight for us? Must you all be told that you have a part to play in this restoration? Freedom is not free. If the enemy brings it, we will march them on. And for all those governors that are beginning to dance to the tune of the Fulanis, remember that we know you, we see you. Paying a visitation will not be difficult. Biafrans, I will tell all of you, our great ESN, they checkmate them, they run away. Our borders need to be protected. You have access to the PayPal account. Do your donations in there so that our men can continue to fight for us as we await the release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who will lead us homeward to Biafra. I yield the mic, sir. Mazi Jessia, are you there, sir? Yeah, I'm yielding the mic because I've finished my own part. I don't want to take much time of other persons.
Okay, I don't know if I can talk. This is a Mazi.
Yes.
From the Kosa.
Yes, you can go on. I think Mazi Onyukwu, I don't know. Go on, you can go on.
All right, sir, quickly, because I've not been feeling too well, I've not been feeling too strong. But when this program, when I received the message, strength suddenly came into me. And by the grace of Tamano, Aiba Ziba Tamara, wagging and away, because of this calling, energy, diversity and strength from nowhere sprang up. I want to say quickly, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. And maybe good night to all our great Biafran brothers and sisters, our friends and Biafran lovers of freedom, our Biafran diehards. I greet all everybody in the house today, fanatics, radicals, men and women of valor, and men of goodwill all over the world hearing us. My name is Asanebo Eleke Megbaniboyi. I am an unrepentant and I'm a hardcore follower of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, His Holiness. He's a prisoner of conscience. I they call Biafran. I was born in the Biafran Kalabari-speaking coastal region, the job part of Biafran land. To us here in the coastal region, especially the Kalabari-speaking Ijaw area, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or following Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, His Holiness, His Eminence, in the quest to restore Biafra, is what keeps us alive. And in this mission we live, in this mission we walk, in this mission of restoring our fatherland, we have our being. Our reason for being in existence by the grace of Chukwuka Biama and Tamara and Aibazi, but Tamara wagging and away. Our reason for living have come to bear. Our breathing is making sense because of this journey of no returns. Of course, like our big veteran, our daddy, our veteran will normally say, that is Mazi Chinedu. I respect you, sir. My regards. You will always say that we have no back to even go to. He
Yes, there's no back to go to. And by following our master, His Holiness Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his teachings and his instructions, line by line. Now, please, somebody should mark my word who is hearing me now. Because our first question is saying that the first question, if I should go back, that what makes Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the soul, bracket, the heart and trajectory of Biafran liberation struggle? If I can rephrase it, what has given him that niche? What is giving him? In fact, he's now become he's the just like they will say, center of attraction or the center of gravity. In the game of that, they call it the bull's eye. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has become the bull's eye and the pillar of this struggle just because of his pattern and his approach. And what is it? His teachings, his instructions. He is taking adamantine effort, patiently, line by line, precept upon precept, layer upon layer, brick by brick, to open our frontal lobe. This is where the real emancipation is centered on. And this is where many others fail, just like our big guy JCI has outlined. They know that they failed, so they tried on their own. But this man came and touched that aspect where Britain didn't want any man to near mental and the mental freedom, the mental aspect, the psychology. He came and touched our frontal lobe, and that is what has made this man to become immortalized. And forever, we in the coastal region of Biafra land will forever be grateful for this man, His Holiness. We call him His Eminence. We call him His Lordship, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And this is one of the reasons why most of our coastal brothers are angry, jealous, and envious. Why would we want to eulogize this man as if we want to worship him? Yes, he deserves to be worshipped. Apart from his sacrifices, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not where he is today because of even the sacrifice, which is very important. He has made sacrifices. He has sacrificed. He has delayed. He has sacrificed so much that it cannot be compared to any other living human being that I can ever know in my time. But that sacrifice is not what has kept him where he is today. It is because of the reason that he came to teach. He's a teacher, an eye opener. He took time from 2014, taking adamantine effort, unyielding effort. He was not giving up. At the face of criticism, the man kept talking and kept talking and kept talking. Today, I've always told some persons here that if need be, but that is not what we are asking for, because the quest for referendum actually is not a quest for war. It's a democratic process that should be obeyed. But if need be, maybe the zoological terrorists started it, or the Caliphate of Animal Kingdom thinks that they want to go the other way of 1968 again, 1966. Let me talk like our eternal leader. They will be surprised how they will get this time around. Because this man has finally ended up unifying every nook and cranny of Biafra land, every coastal region. Even those who before now in self-denial, even those before now in the creeks, so in our waterways, so in the fishing ports, so in our villages, so and various settlements in the coastal region, and even in ignorance, virtue of the zoological cattle colony of Animal Kingdom, they call Zugeria, and they are wicked. Of the political thieves and the rest of them, everybody's frontal lobe has been opened. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, His Holiness, thank you very much. You are our Father, you are our Savior, you are our King, you are our Lord. You deserve to be honored and to be worshipped. Whosoever else is God, that why are you saying this? As a member, I say so, and I'm not only saying so. My brothers are listening everywhere because I've really run and I've spoken to all of them that great things will happen today on Biafra, in the Biafra. If you don't have one in your phone, go and download the app. We took time. Whether they call it or they don't call it after the end of the program, when time to call reaches, I can beat my chest and say that my brothers are listening and they're giving me thumbs up for saying their mind here. And I know they'll call in or affirm that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not only from Afaruku Ibeku. He's a Biafran. He's a German. He's an Isoko man. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a Yoruba man. He's an Efik man. He's an Shekiri man. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an Igodomi man. The reason why he is a pillar is because he himself to be our king and our lord. So he's an Esau man. He's an Idoma man. He's a Gatu man. His Holiness and His Eminence, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an Igala man. He's an Ogoni man. He's an Ogocha man. He's a Kwali man. He's an Okwali man. We see him as an Ikwere man. We see him as an Okrika. He's an Ikom man. He's an Eleme man. I can go on and on and on. Tamno Iboma. Bomas ni tamno po de premier so. Make back. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu so. Moko bo wana to finish the one minute back. Go Kalaba di go. E jona me go bo to finish the time so. Orime actually tamno cinema that is why I want to look at the Jejo in the creek. Today is lamenting. He's crying. I need to understand. Turn by turn, no. That's a cabana turn, no. That by turn, no. I beg you, wait for your turn. Today is crying because his stupidity and his idiocy. He's confused, and because of envy, because of his hatred, and because of the fact, the qualities that his eminence and his lordship, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has, that he will never and can never have in his lifetime. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu doesn't bribe people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu doesn't compare people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu doesn't force people. We willingly don't want to follow him because we see the light. We willingly follow him because we see light doesn't beg to shine. Light shines naturally. It's a pace setter. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is our talk bearer. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the lower part of Benue or the southern part of Benue to the into Boni Opopo. He has already won. He is here already. His names are echoing. He is everywhere. He's a pillar, and that is what makes him Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that which we will not forget. And if I say that I adore him and I worship him, just like my big brother Jesse, I will say, I'm not missing words. He's one God has sent. Nnamdi Kanu. Second question is that what does MNK mean to the people of all the Confederating region that makes up Biafra? What does it mean to us? Sir, whoever listen to me, the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is far more important to us than it is to him. That is what it means to us. And let me cut it there. I don't want to go too far. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's life is far more important to us. His being, that is his wholeness, his life is far more important to us from the coastal region of Biafra land. Calabari speaking, everywhere we so call Urobo. Anywhere we have, his life is far more important to us than to him. That is why even though maybe out of shallow feelability, maybe I can't continue to keep myself. We'll hold his hand. Okay, won't die you. Because you are to us than diamond and gold, and all the ornaments of you put together. We love and appreciate him. We adore him. I will not compare Mazi Nnamdi to anybody, because to me, he is the greatest of all men that have lived. And somebody said to my ears that let me say this is Mandela. He's not, because I can't compare Meneke to Mandela. You know why? Because the South Africa today that we have is not what Mandela died for. It's not what he suffered for. But we are here for a higher calling, higher goal, a more refined, more unified, totally and absolutely free nation that we call Biafra as our own. That is what we're looking for. And nothing is too much to pay for us to get this height of freedom we're looking for, and we'll get it. And the name of Chiko Kajama, Aiba, as Batamara will be praised. Let me take the final point, because let me not go beyond my point as instructed. What are those moral legacies or virtues of our Onyendu, His Holiness Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that have sustained this struggle, that is worthy of emulation by our youths? And what are we talking about? Patience, intelligence, commitment. Are we talking about his tenacity? I'm talking about these values now: resilience, unyielding, and on that is he does not give up. Are we talking about? In fact, the man is already dead. He's dead to self, dead to the world. He's dead he's dead to the things that attracts and makes other people fall. That man is dead to bribery and corruption. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is dead to anything corruption, so he cannot be corrupted. It's not possible. And these are the legacies he has put that has made this struggle as strong as this is. It is this beauty of this man that we have seen, and has become as a lady beard that even the blind could see, even the deaf, even the dumb could speak out, or the deaf can hear. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it is deafening. His glory, his beauty of his commitment, the beauty of his purity, sincerity of purpose, sacrifices. Are we talking about when this man will be sleeping in his vehicle, even when abroad, just to make sure that the little money in his hand, he will save it to me? Oh, at the inception of the struggle, we didn't know. But when we hear some testimonies, tears got our eyes. MNK, His Holiness, His Eminence, His righteousness, we worship and we adore you. We bless Chuko Kabiama. Aiba Hasbatamara. On that day when you are born, I want to thank God our creator and our maker, who through your parents brought you to us. You are a gift indeed. You are more than anything to us. I want to stop here, sir. My name once again is Asemabole Kembaniboye. Just give me 2 minutes. Let me just round it up in my Calabar language to my brothers and sisters. Let me not take all our time because I know that great men are here in the house who I'm going to even listen to. I'm learning from. Kekema Calabari. No, I'm really Kembaniboye. Biggie. In Bible, upon Allah, Sebilate. And I'm this Simanga, Eba, Aniana, Eba Tonfukaina, Eba Teme, Asiana, Martin, and become a Biafra, and you may pray the enemy. Todo mori, you put back up. You body, what's the fire? What's the passenger? Osaki. One of Bragulama, Moko and Kemako, Geological terrorists, open it. One making of Nigeria Medicare. It brought to be one land. What is the area? One and give where it were. It became one and give no queries. One and give and it came up zoological cattle colony. Sostenere. Martin and Kanu Bote Benoswabo Broma. Tamnobele Mapo. Si Temena. Opu. Fina for American Abu. Many one to go cinema. One at Rocco. Or on the damn Samoko Ibo Moko, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, His Holiness. Shafia Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Tamro Gamija to Bena. Moko, okay, it's like a pan sharp man. Okay, Moko weekend sharp man. Moko 2010. 2010. You know, Bob Rafa Fowler. Of your Fabrana, Tamna can be the make a board of Broma Broma Cable, and Moko, or you can only blame me. And I go there, and I'm the Sisi. I'm not a calamam. Hey, Panyana, Ben so, hey, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, one of Pulo Hotel Gote, Otoro, Lebiami, Promotor and August 40. August 4 one Ibo. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or could be combined out there, or begin Nokia, or the name. And then begin out of the Labotubo, or become a Matabotubo, or begin be connected to be pray, become a bio. Me, one of which be an amendment. Tamamo Simboye, when I copy, it all. What we have a Broma, I never did again. Imagine Nnamdi Kanu Pakabua. Or you can remember to have from men at the Kuruma, people take the day. Even small Babariba, you want a banana baby, a path to soba, Ken Macalabari. Go on my prio. Oh my gosh, you are black one Magoge. Maybe we swap and the Kuruma, the must go, Tamapure. One of you, Belaba, to keep the Anka Koma. Mas, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Once again, I peace out. I am Asemabole Kembaniboye from Calabari speaking Coastal region of Biafra land. We are Ijo people, we are Biafrans. We are part and parcel of our Igbo brothers. Most of our mothers even came from them. So then if you go through the history of Calabari, the Calabari kingdom, go from Bayelsa to Ondo, Lakoto, or go to all the Calabari kingdoms. Most 99.99% of our mothers are Igbos. That makes us also Igbos. Let anybody join the German and come and contest with me. Let me see. Yeah, we are not Igbo. We are not Igbo. What's our problem? Since you're not Igbo, how good, how better has our life been? We are Igbos. They just who we are Igbos. I accept it here. Thank you very much, sir. God bless us. All hate Biafra.
It's done. It's done. Hey. Biafra will be too sweet. I can't wait to go home. Okay. Mazi Ochikome, are you ready from Robo Nation? Ochiko, are you ready to speak now? Ochiko, okay.
Okay.
Mazi.
Yes.
Okay, Ochiko, you are ready?
Yes.
What? You have
Yes, Mazi. Yes, Mazi, can I?
Yes, go ahead. Ochiko, go ahead.
Mazi, am I talking now? Okay, Mazi, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yes, I am excited that I could make it. You know, my network has been dealing with me very terribly for now, so but I'm happy to be here again with the family. Thank you. Great Biafrans, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to you, depending on your location from where you are hearing our voice tonight on this hallowed platform. My name is Ogene Ochukome Ogene Ovie. A very proud and I said I am proud and happy because today is a very special day that we have dedicated to an indefatigable leader, the greatest man living. In fact, I actually call him the greatest man that is still alive. I don't care what anybody says. A brother of mine, or a friend, yes, a friend and a brother from Ebonyi State, few days ago, he saw me and I was actually engaging with some of my people around, and I was telling them about the gospel that we are propagating. To be precise, he called me to the corner and he said, Ochuko, if I say you like this Nnamdi Kanu well, waiting be your own now, you know? And I looked at him and I smiled. And then he said, now so you like I'm rich? And I told him that I don't just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I don't just love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But I said, with my hand and say, this man is my leader, because me, I am a very proud person. I'm a very, you know, I'm a very, in fact, I don't know the word I will use. Before I can say you are my leader, you must be someone that is worth your onion. So as a proud Yoruba man, I told him, I said, the only man I can look around the whole world and say, this man is my leader, is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and you understand what that means. So that is why I'm especially happy today that my network allowed me to make this. And let me say this with the greatest respect that I have for our religious folks on this platform. When I say he's the greatest man that is alive, dead or alive, ever lived, with regards to, you call it Jesus Christ, you call him Muhammad, you call him whatever name you have, the man we are celebrating today and that we are expecting to join us back very soon is greater than all of them put together, as far as I am concerned. And I will give you the very simple reason by starting from the second topic that we have. The second topic that we have to discuss, asking us about what makes Mazi Nnamdi Kanu what he is. Just give me a minute. Let me be very accurate. Okay, just a minute, please. Okay, our national Nigerian coordinator, the zoo coordinator, and our deputy African rep did a lot already in explaining our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the greatest. And here is the little I want to add to the very wonderful presentation that he made this evening. When I say our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the greatest, now fight from time immemorial, because whether we like it or not, the character of Yeshua, which they call Jesus Christ today, at least from the historic text that we read in the scripture called the Bible, we find that Jesus was actually a revolutionary message of liberating his people spiritually. We also find that for the other side, Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, we also know what he came to do to revolutionize his people in a certain spiritual way. And then there are thousands and tens of thousands of great men, from Mahatma Gandhi to Che Guevara to Fidel Castro to Nelson Mandela, and on and on and on, you know. But all of these people, you will find something very significant about them. They are either spiritual liberationists, that is, they are either for spiritual revolution of their people, or they are political revolutionaries, and very few of them, they come for economic liberation of their people. As I speak, you can do the quick search and go through all of these people. You will have human history combines the unique three aspects of the human existence, three into one, and he combines it into one, and he executed it to perfection. I will not say near perfection. Which are those three areas? Talk about first our physical liberation, about freedom, and above all, he actually revolutionized of who we are. Because whether you like it or not, even though our leader Mazi Kanu professed a certain faith, but I am very sure that if our leader, or when he comes out today and see what is actually happening in the land, when he sees the level of reconnection that we have with our roots, our leader will be so proud. He will even be shocked, I believe, to see his soul a very short while ago has grown big that the people that he handed over this movement to, they have so much internalized the teachings that he taught us, and we now actually succeeded in reconnecting ourselves back, because there is no way we can actually grow in our pursuit of freedom. There's no way we can make progress without truly reconnecting, which was the essence of his to genuine freedom, except when our connection with divine Chukwu Kikabiama is tight. So you see that Mazi Kanu actually championed anchoring it on these three principles of liberating us physically, politically, and spiritually. So that makes me conclude that there can be no man greater than him. So when you say we should eulogize our leader, I mean, there is that. How else can I say it? As an Urobo Biafran, for example, I don't even need to say too much. I know this might be surprising, and let me say, last week I could not join the program because my network did not allow me. But I had some very wonderful experience, Mazi. I was in a public transport with a few people. I didn't even know that one of them was a reverend gentleman. The man he should be in his mid to late 60s. So I was engaging one Igbo Biafran in the public transport. And so we were just talking. This guy, he didn't know I was Urobo, so he was actually bashing my Urobo people, basically say, he was lamenting the danger that the Urobos, they seem not to be alive to the danger of the the Fulani encroachment all around, the encycling. He was just lamenting very bitterly and was bashing that these people, they can't even understand what is happening. They are behaving like they don't even see what is happening in other places, and he was just lamenting and bashing and lamenting. At some point, the older man now called his attention and was trying to ask him, say, yes, now true, they talk so, my pikin, but what we go do now? Now that other man was Urobo. So when they got to a point, I now called the young man and I told him, you are quite right in all that you are saying. Please, Mazi, I'm getting a feedback. Hello, Mazi, am I still coming out?
Yes, continue. You're coming out loud and clear.
Yeah, but the something is echoing back at me, please. Maybe somebody needs to mute. It's coming back at me, please. Yes. So thank you. So I told the young man, please, I like the energy you are putting in, but guess what? Rather than lamenting, simply teach the people that you can reach. Let me quickly run because I know my time is fast approaching. But that is not even now. What actually got my attention was the older man, a reverend, a Pentecostal reverend. About 60, I think he said he was in his late 60s. And guess what he told me? He said that his only lamentation every day is that we, the Urobo people, we threw away a golden chance to actually join hands with our Igbo Biafrans and liberate ourselves when Ojukwu came. But now we have another opportunity and we don't seem to be catching in as he would have loved us to be. But it's unfortunate now they are growing old and they don't even know how we will be able to carry on. And I was in that public vehicle with that man, and I quietly whispered to him and I said, Ose, let your mind be at rest. You have not completely failed. There is a generation that is now understanding things, that are now understand things better. And when the man heard that, it was like light fell on his face, and he was surprised, and he looked at me and he said, what do you mean? I told him, also, don't worry. Please, this is what we have been looking for. This opportunity to please, this is what we have been looking for. This opportunity to please, this is what we have been looking for. This opportunity to please, this is what we have been looking for. This opportunity to please, this is what we have been looking for. This opportunity to please, this is what we have been looking for. This opportunity to please, this is what we have been looking for. This opportunity to please, this is what we have been looking for. This opportunity to please, this is what we have been looking for. This opportunity to please, this is what we have been looking for. This opportunity to please, this is what we have been looking for. This opportunity to please, this is what we have been looking for. This opportunity to please, this is what we have been looking for. This opportunity to we have been looking for. This opportunity to
not only for the Biafrans, because the light which is shining through Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it doesn't only base on the restoration of the sovereign state of Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made it openly that he wants everybody to be free. Biafrans, non-Biafrans, Kanuris, Hausa, Yoruba, whosoever, all the people that was put together in this contraption called Nigeria. So he said he's and after restoration of the service of Biafra, that he will go ahead to make sure that there is no name called Nigeria any longer. And people will be wondering how to achieve that thing. It's very, very simple. As soon as all the companies that make up Nigeria go their separate ways, nobody, I mean nobody, no single ethnicity will be very, very proud to say he or her is a Nigerian. Everybody will have to go his own way. So we hold Nnamdi Kanu to very, very high esteem. And if you can remember, that was on 2017. During one of the court's outing, he fought for Hausa people. He fought for those that have been detained in DSS for so many years without going to court, without allowing anybody to represent him. He speaks for everybody. If you happen to be with him, you will understand that he's a man that considers the people before himself. He always take care of the people before himself. I can state categorically that one of my meeting with him in one particular state in Biafra land, we were going from one place to another, and unfortunately he called me and said, have you been able to notice that all the people that are crossing us, their face was frowned? And I asked him, why is it their face was frowned? And he said, all of them are passing through one hell or the other in this construction called Nigeria. And it dawned on me that he was not even thinking about himself. He was thinking about the people. He was not only considering himself, he was not only considering his family, he was considering about generation. And all to understand is that whatever you're doing it for this particular generation, he wants everybody to enjoy what he used to enjoy in London. He came down to the zoo in 2015 and was arrested. And if you out him, when the zoo adjourned his case to 5 months, and his lawyer came out and said, are you not biased by what he said? No. It is what we expected. So he expects that he can face, and he expects us, being his followers, to stand firm side by side with him. What am I trying to portray here is that we hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to a very, very high esteem. These do not understand why we keep talking about this great man. From time immemorial, Nigeria hasn't got being Yoruba, being Hausa, has gotten somebody to stand for his people, not only stand for his people, and even stand beyond, and not even only for his people. What's Yoruba and Yoruba alone? And if you ask Awolowo to die for Yoruba people, he will not agree to die for them. Sir Ahmadu Bello stand for his people. If you ask them to die for their people, they will not. In as much as most of them met their death in the process, but our leader have always mentioned that he is ready .
Your voice is no more coming out, please.
If he has to do it, if sacrifice, if to sacrifice is whatever they because it will trigger what they will not contain. It will shake the whole zoo. In fact, it is going to shake the foundation of the zoo if anything happens to him, because every ethnicity in Biafra land, Ejo, Ikwere, Igbo, Ibibio, the Ogojans, all the people, all the indigenous people that make up the Biafra land, they are solidly behind him. Most of them might not come out and say, no, and open up and say, look at what we are planning. But okay, let me digress a little. I think last week, a group from a middle belt came and said that the best thing for the federal government is to release him. And there are more of those groups that are inside that have not yet come out and say, look at what we want. We the Biafrans, we the Igbos, we the Ejos, we the Isekiris, we the Anans, we the Ibibios, we cannot allow a special breed to die just like that. Because his kind only come in a century. Have we ever asked our question, why is it that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu didn't manifest when Ojukwu was alive? In as much as he was in the struggle, but as soon as Ojukwu was buried, he manifests, because two of them cannot operate at the same time. Mark my word, two of them can never ever operate at the same time. One has to go out before the other one operates. He was in the struggle, but as soon as Ojukwu died and was buried, he manifested. It was the spirit that always come once in a century that entered him and begin to work. So we hold him to high esteem, and the value he has even put in the life of all ethnicity, even those that doesn't belong to Biafra. He has taught us that we should live as human. So such a person can never be joked with. Such a person can never be toiled with his life. So whoever that is planning or that is thinking he might do this, he might do that, you are joking. You are hallucinating. You are playing with fire. The Biafrans can never allow our Messiah, can never allow a person like that to be left alone in the DSS John. That is why the Directorate of State, led by Mazi is doing whatever that is necessary to make sure that he fulfills his destiny. That is why the ESN, Eastern Security Network, is working hand in hand with our leader to make sure that we liberate everybody. I didn't say we liberate only Igbos. We liberate every component that make up the Biafran people. Thank you and God bless you. Let me stop here for now.
Our eternal leader, so the day Jesus started, Jesus started the death, they arrested the man. God said to them, am I speaking another Messiah? They did not tell him that he left and walked. Fine. And they call us. So, thank you for all that you said, man. Hello. Mazalosia, please, are you coming? Mazalosia, Mazalosia, Mazi, if there are
there were no.
Passing their left hand when
somebody's mic is open and is echoing, so I think that person should be moved. Somebody with the mic open. Greetings to Biafra and all our well wishers all over the world. I like the program with regard to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Before I go in detail in this issue, let's look at what we are dealing with. We are dealing with our freedom. This is not the first time. It's not the second time. it's been ongoing. Before you let people in, there were some audios you play, and we listened to them. Not only those audios, there were other references you made, and we all had them. And as you were making those references, I think some came from Mazi Jonathan before you came in, and he played those clips. See, the importance of these clips just to let you know the way people reason. We are talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are humans, and when somebody puts your interest before his, it becomes remarkable, something you have to say, why is he doing this? Let me give you a clip of my own, then I'll tell you why, before we talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That clip is something, the way we reason. The way we reason.
Hey, I want to share with you the secret of how all these people are making anywhere from $100 a day to $1,000 a day online without their own.
So, in a very fervent pursuit of justice and transparency, tonight we shall be sitting down with a renowned human rights lawyer, Mr. Fred Fallon, who has filed a groundbreaking lawsuit challenging the governments of on the prices of commodities, and he wants the government to fix the prices of essential commodities. With unwavering determination, Mr. Falana sought to unravel the intricacies of how the government is allocating the benefit and accrual funds resulting from the removal of fuel subsidies. In a nation where economic policies deeply impact the livelihoods of millions, his legal endeavor not only owes the authorities to account, but also echoes a collective demand for accountability and equitable distribution of resources. Now we delve into the depths of this legal battle. We confront questions about accountability, economic justice, and these fundamental rights of citizens. So fair and transparent governance. Mr. Fenfala.
You wonder why I played that. Justice. Justice. It's all of us. They're talking about justice, and we have our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whose rights are being trampled upon.
Nigerian military officials say the leader of Nigeria's secessionist indigenous people of Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu, is on the run. He reportedly went into hiding after the military declared IPOB as a terrorist organization. His whereabouts became unknown since the Southeast Governors Forum declared the activities of his group as proscribed.
Okay, now get those two facts together. The Falana lawsuit for economic equity, but no justice. Economic equity, no justice. And then the one I just played, our leader is on the run. All of you, most of you don't know about that because some of you had it. It was at early stages. You want to kill him. And you put up a court date which he said, I will show up. And millions of Biafrans will show up. Because it's a unifying factor. It's a magnet. His demeanor, his personality, who he is, attracts people. So what's the way to stop him? See the activities of the Biafran governors from the Southeast. I hate to use that word, that Southeast terminology. and the activities of the military, all in unison. They prescribe, and then the army is coming after our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So those Southeast governors are agents of the federal government for one. And then who are we talking about? We are talking about our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If you don't know him, don't talk about him. He's somebody that has brought himself out, saying, you are killing my people. You are killing my people. Stop killing my people. Now I've given you 3 instances. You're talking about economy and equity and justice. And at the same time, you are destroying Igbo property. You are destroying Igbo properties in Lagos. Now, these Igbo properties, who are these Igbos that have the properties? You have the Cross River in the Calabar. You have Ndijo, call themselves coastal, discriminatory terminology. You have the South, all of a sudden, Igbo people that say Ikegonye, this is you yourself. They are not Igbos anymore. You have Ndi Asaba. And they slaughtered them like never been seen before. And then they bring back in our leader, Mazi Nnamdi. Somebody should mute. I don't know that person. Please mute your mic.
I've muted it.
You see, Biafrans, we are talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is a very good venue to talk about us. And then you point to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We, the recipients of a gift, we received a gift from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which nobody, I'm not talking about Ojukwu or the other ones, present people after the war. The gift Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave us, we took for granted. His devotion, his sacrifice, we took for granted. He slept in the car, thinking about us. What are we giving him? Shaft. And when you talk about somebody telling you about lies about the economic issue, whose economic issue are they talking about? You have Dangote, agent of the West. He is in charge of the cement, he is in charge of the rice, he is in charge of the oil, he is in charge of the tomatoes. When our leader was jailed and was being released, who were those by his side? They are not Igbos. They are other ethnic groups. And they said, this man is a very wonderful man. He is fighting for every living being mentally and physically enslaved. Then do we as people understand that we have been mentally and physically enslaved? Do we understand that? Through our activities, through our priorities, most of us are very, very naive. We don't know where we are. Our strength is our greatest undoing. We believe we can do and undo. We don't know where to draw the line. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has come out to lead us as we speak today. But not the fact that you have the DOS, the HOD, the ESN, and IPO, genuine IPOB members. We wouldn't be speaking today. When he made a statement, his statement stood out. Clear the way, no more checkpoints. What happened? They disappeared. All of a sudden, boom, they are back. Mazi, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is somebody we cannot afford to handle carelessly. He is somebody we cannot afford to toy with, because if Sunday Igboho did what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did, and he is free, and so we call for revolution, he used the word revolution. Our leader used the word referendum. They are not the same thing. Referendum is you being able to express your views as a living being, as somebody that has future. You want to have a future. And those that are mentally enslaved and physically enslaved, thieves and robbers, that cannot protect you, that cannot tell you the truth, that are there to plunder you, that are there to scuffle your future and the future of your generation to come. These people say IPOB is their problem. Today, the Fulanis are in your farmlands. Today, the Fulanis are in your villages. Today, the Fulanis with their cows are mounting checkpoints and robbing passengers. From where? From Iguacha, they call Port Harcourt. You go to where you go to Igu. They are mounting checkpoints. They are robbing you blind. Now, where are these Ohanezes? Where are these Biafrans? I want you to know that when we talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, know what he stands for. He's not there to hate you. He's not there for himself. He told you, when I get Biafra, I will not be the president. I will not be the president. So don't say you hate him because he's fighting to be a president. He's not. Most of us here, we've gone so far in this struggle, and we are still kicking. What happened in the past should be a pointer to every human being from the East. Now, this is where I'm going to use this venue to tell you that the terminology Southeast is a cornerstone, it's a foundation they use to destroy Biafrans. Because anything they do in their so-called Southeast, ask yourself, who are these Southeasterners? Who are they? You see, they spread all over across. So they brought up a portion, this core center, and then divide and rule. Then they say they are Koibum, they are not Southeast, but they are the Easterners. Cross River, they are Easterners. River Barang,
Southeast is a U inside South. What kind of geographical equation is that?
It's just a divide and rule. So at my vantage,
who are the people that accepted that? When those nonsense was concocted, who were the Southeasterners or the people, the senators, the legislators from the East that accepted that nonsense? That Southeast is in the middle of a U called South. Asaba is South. Ogoja is South. What kind of geographical equation is that?
Complete rubbish, complete nonsense. And that's what our leader did to join us all together. Because from the vantage point, I'll tell you this. I'm just telling you the miraculous work our leader did to unify us. Let me tell you, before the war, for most of you that have not been born then, Iguacha is Iguacha. Not even, it has a nickname, Pitaqua. Iguacha has a nickname, Pitaqua. That Port Harcourt is really used. And when you come to Port Harcourt, you will know that Port Harcourt is a slave name. But when you see the inhabitants, you see the harmony. From Ikwere, from Umuabiakani, down to Rumukrushi, down to Obibo, you know you're in Biafra land. From Ekom, go to Obudu, down to what are those Calabar names? We are one people. I'm saying this because I know there are some of our coastal brothers that are listening that have never listened to this before. Before this mess came up,
Tell here, man.
Somebody from Ecom can walk, or when get caught up in the darkness or something happens, if it's in Aba, he will knock on the door. And you say, who is it? Oh, Mazi, Abasi. I beg. Oh, come in. Are you hungry? You get fed. Tomorrow morning, you continue your journey. That's how close we were. That's how Easterners behave. That is why when they say any by any, all the regions get angry. Because when they hear that Enimba, Uzobu Uzobu, they know trouble is coming. So when they dissected us, divided us, they wore Biafra army uniform and killed a lot of those people. And say this Biafrans that killed them. You mentioned the Adakaboro, you mentioned Kensarawiwa. Did Kensarawiwa know what was going to happen to him? But they deceived him. They framed him and they killed him. What is it that we cannot learn? Then our leader, here comes our leader, Mazi Nnamdi. He has done a lot. And who are these people that are not able to stand up and speak on his behalf? You have the governors from Akwa Ibom. You have the governors from Cross River. You have the governors from Asaba. You have the governors from Abia. I'm just calling all the governors. I'm not saying that some of them are talking, but what I'm trying to let you to see that they are not unified. These people are not unified. They are symptom of what we are facing. There is no way somebody from Cross River cannot say, stop that, release Mazi Nnamdi. There's no way somebody from Akwa Ibom will say, stop that, release Mazi. No way from Asab, release Mazi Nnamdi. All the governors from the east should speak with one voice. Because when they try to throw that arrow, that poison, they say, we the north. We the north. And they come to the west, they say, we do the west. I mentioned Sunday Igboho and Sowore. They were all released. Why are you still holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? What is the crime of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Let them tell the world the crime he committed. If you have acquitted him on all charges, why is he still there? Now, I've said this and I yield. He is still there because your slave masters, Britain, your slave masters, those plundering you, all your resources. How much of the oil have you enjoyed? You don't know how much they are drawing. But you're a pipeline guy, and you're satisfied with it. What happened to Kachuku? We are not learning. Our leader said, "Go and serve zoo and come back. You'll be disgraced," and it happened. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, go, I will start playing his clips. I will start playing it. Then you understand. Radio Biafra is everywhere now. You have access to it. Stop listening to all these lies they are spreading with Rise Television and all whatnot. And that's why I played the first clip there. They are telling you the economy and that stuff. But they are stopping the food from coming to your area. They will start with that. They have destroyed your environment. Share will not clean up. We are dying. We are dying. Dear friends, we are dying. Peaceful death. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is the only voice that when he starts to speak, then we will start listening. So that's who the guy is. He's not there to tell you that he's going to be your president. No. He said, be free. Be free to make your choice. We don't know what freedom is. Easterners have never experienced freedom. Nigerians have never experienced freedom. When you experience freedom, you will never let it go. We are being enslaved by Europeans, and it's still ongoing. And Nigeria is the catalyst. Nigeria is the core of all the evils in Africa. That is why they don't want to leave Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And this is why we must ensure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released. Tinubu must do his best and see that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released. He is a thorn in the flesh of the British people. And I started hating them with passion. If you don't understand that, understand it now. And it's come to the point where we Easterners are the most culprits in speaking English. We are the most hopeless people in speaking English. We can't even speak our own dialect anymore. Any fool you see speaking English. My child doesn't speak Igbo. Ask him his name. He say fine face. My name is Glorious Rose. We are lost, and we must start finding our footing. All these things are linked together in unifying us, because you can easily be picked up mere opening your mouth. These are the Nyamanis speaking English. Our leader is our leader. Our leader is our guide. And don't come to tell me you are equal to our leader. You're not. And don't tell me that you are following command and control. When you're in one corner, opposing, destroying, debating, and following deceivers, told you there is only one DOS, one HOD, one ESN. Follow their command. When you look for me, you don't see me. Follow their command. And this is why I adore the DOS, the HOD, and the ESN. Our people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we are talking about today, is the person who is responsible for our breathing today. Had it not been Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came when he did, we wouldn't be here talking.
At all.
So let's understand who we are dealing with. I personally know him. He's a gentleman. When we speak, sometimes we speak out of anger. It does not change who we are. And telling you the truth will be of help to you. So east is east, west is west. Yeah.
I don't intend to confusion. I have the truth. Retrospect. I'll still talk to Mazi and ask a question. For you, Mazi, I must say, as a veteran, as a mature person in this struggle, apart from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu being the nexus, the unifying factor between Italy and the Biafra, and apart from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu institutionalizing what we are doing and giving us the best pattern, best approach to freedom, what else makes Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the numero uno for you? What makes him the best out of all the freedom fighters of Biafra expression for you?
I just put it in the man. He is a very peaceful man. He is honest. And he has his own way of doing things, peaceful way. And one thing he doesn't like is you opening your mouth, saying anything like that. There's one of his clips where he said, "We want Biafra, but not Biafra for idiots, for foolish people." He is a man that wants you to use your brain, reason, and be productive. That's why he's very exclusive. Show your intelligence as a human being, not as a slave. He is a man that wants you to enlighten yourself, make the best of who you are, so that it will benefit other people. This is the kind of person Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is, and you can see it in his actions and whatever he says. That's why he's special. That's why I see him. He's a gentleman that tells you the truth. I hope that answers your question.
Somebody is raising hand. Before I allow him to ask you a question, Somebody want to ask a question. I want to ask. In my own innocent calculation, I am of the view that a Biafra without Nnamdi test, a Biafra without Nnamdi brain without a bottom. Am I wrong? In my research, I found out that anytime any fight and they want to let you go, they don't hand over power to those who will make that. They always look for votes. They always look for foolish political jobbers. They will put there so that they will continue imperialistic activities and give you that flat freedom. Britain never wanted this power at any point. And the Biafra will be the more they continue to move Biafra, the more they will come. France is doing this. I noticed that people don't credit a black part of their youth. Everybody wants to organize. Everybody wants to. Have you noticed there's something about black? They don't like talking about their leaders. They don't like praising who has done well. Everybody wants his own name. Everybody wants to be hard. That was what delayed Indian independence. Over 50.
Okay, you've drawn something I didn't want to go into. Now I'll go into it. Now let me go into it. And this is why we are the way we are. We have a policy of self-destruct. It's in our blood. Let me give you an example. Why is a black man, a Nigerian, and a Biafran with our British mentality? Let's go to the basis of our problem. When we talk about our problems, let's go to the bottom part of it. Can any of you tell me why a British man will come and hire you and at the same time call you an animal? And our people, as we speak, are tied to British Football League. We have excellent players that can coach. The slave mentality that is holding us down exists in Nigeria as we speak. In that all these are expert players are not hired as coaches. You can only coach if you're a white man. And if they lose matches, they are not reprimanded. If an Easterner or anybody from the coaches and loses, so fire him immediately. They just go to Germany and start looking for coach. It is slave mentality. Another one is, why are we so intertwined with British lifestyle? In the heat of the day, you are putting on ties. Why is it that Easterners are beginning to dress like Fulanis?
They want to be politically correct. They want political alliance.
The message we are sending is damaging. Why is it that we are not able to speak to our people? Rather, we talk down to our people. Why? It is because we have no respect for our own people. Because we feel we are always equal. This is why they were attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When he was telling them the truth, do you know what they said? I don't like the way he's talking. He shouldn't be talking. Most of us are cowards.
He's too abusive.
Most of us are cowards, but these people can stand there and call you shithole. And yes, we are shithole. You open the mouth, they put the dunks in your mouth, you close it because you want money. You are ready to run out of your land. You are ready to run and go to Europe. You are ready to run and go to Ghana. But you cannot stand and defend your village. And Mazi Nnamdi is telling you, defend your village. Then you say, I'm not Igbo. You're not Igbo. And then your name is Peter Chukwuemeka. Chukwuemeka Peter. Then you take your English name as last name. All of a sudden, you are denying your ancestors. You are denying your father. So, Mazi, we have a problem. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the pillar of what we are doing. And he has given us the guideline. And these are the things we have issues to deal with. No matter we're talking about Biafra, we have a very big issues to deal with. And we must find ourselves. It did not start today. It started a long time ago.
That is what we to kill him. We want to kill him, and we must not accept. We don't need a Biafra without Mazi. And we need Mazi as much as Mazi is worth more than 1,000 Biafra. I'm not people information. I don't need that. I'm just saying it. I've listened to this man. There is nothing Nnamdi has ever thought about this thing. I have listened to everything that's said. Nnamdi is one. Nnamdi, so God don't bring them every time. They come once in the century. And we must not find any black man, any Biafra, anybody from both south, east, or south, east, or south, you don't value Nnamdi. Don't you know who you are? You don't have, if you can't value the best God has given you, you really can't even value yourself. This is the greatest prophet. There's nothing he said that has not come to pass. How many people have done that? How many of your pastors, how many of your Jews have paid pains and they get to pass? Everything says come to pass. So that is why we must hold him. Mazi, do you want to ask Mazi about the question? Because I'll come to you. The hand is up. You want to ask me a question?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Mazi, just a question, and that question looks like a suggestion. Can I go on?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay. I'm very much honored and also grateful to Chukwokiti, Apiama, Oganel, Sonobro, Gadagburu, the Rumeru of Biafra, that has given us the opportunity to talk to the world. The world is standing at alert, listening to us here today. And I'm most privileged to join force with the juggernaut, the timber caliber of IPOP. And that is why I don't want to lose my voice this moment. And I want to throw this little question to Mazi Alozie before he signs out from the studio. And the question goes this way: is there any new strategy that the DOS is putting in place to ensure that our Messiah is set loose from the hands of the caliphate? Because based on my intellectual analysis of what has happened in the recent time, the global politics and the local politics, I understood that British, Britain, England is the one that is holding our leader, not even the zoo, not the Fulani, because if he took the zoo, humility, obedience, submission, to listen to Britain, not to take the military action that the whole world was mounting on the zoo to coordinate the other ECOM of the West Africa country, Ghana, Togo, Benin, and all the rest, to go and bring down the juntas in Niger. The soldiers were at alert. We are all aware that they were all at alert to go and swap into the territory of Niger and bring down the military junta who sacked that senior surrogate of France. And by the simple instruction that was given to Jagaban, based on the pressure that the Fulani Caliphate mounted on pretend that this war on Niger should be stopped. Jagaban listened, and the soldiers tired.
Let me answer your question. Let me answer your question. The DOS and the HOD, they work, they don't come public. They are the type of people, they don't come and tell you, oh, we are going to do this, we are going to do that. So they have a deadline. They made it themselves. They have a guideline they set to themselves. Say, these are the things we are going to achieve. They have rejected any trial of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. They have made it no more trial of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. And one thing I will tell He has won all the cases. One thing I'll tell you is that I think they are beginning to understand that holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is useless, because whether they hold him or not, IPOB is still there, the US is still there, the HOD is still there. If they like, they let them hold him. Britain, when we stop embracing Britain, when we actually confront Britain as people, get them out of our land, when we actually exhibit our anger, then they will understand that we are not fools. Let me tell you.
We have already gotten to, we are already at that.
Yes.
I'm a Marxist.
Yeah, let me tell you.
I'm a Marxist. Now, Marx says, when you oppress for too long, when you get to the world, they will revolt. He said you should facilitate Britain. Now, we're already pressed to that age, to the end of it. And that's why I say, a time will come, US will not be able to control the masses again, because they will be uncontrollable. So the anger, now they are hungry. People are hungry. Apart from holding our leader, you deny us. You don't allow food to come to the south for us to buy. Fulani have destroyed the farm. They didn't allow us to farm. Britain is degrading our land, oil spillages, and all other ecological consequences of all the illicit oil businesses they are doing in their farm. So all of these things will come to a social, psychological pull on the, and very soon the people will revolt. In a short while, what will happen will happen.
Do you know that Nigeria was very lucky? They did not venture to go into Nigeria. They would have disgraced them militarily. They would have slaughtered them like nobody else would have recognized. Those people are ready. And ask me why somebody, your home is burning, you are getting ready to go and invade another person.
House.
You know, it's very disgraceful. And they are telling you you're giant of Africa. You can't even feed your people. You're giant of Africa.
No,
and the white man.
It's true. They're giant of suffering, giant of killing.
Yeah.
They didn't come to kill as much as they killed.
I mean, Mazi, your question is very simple. So it's people. I've mentioned it in broad terms. We must resist this stupid trial. That's Chinedu. Release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You've released your brother Sowore and your brother Sondibo, and then this man is coming to tell you about economic policy, and which Chinedu himself told you you're going to be dying some more. So that's the way it is. So that answers your question. So DOS is not going to come and start lying to you or telling you their plans in public. That is how you make progress. The Fulanis don't come and tell you what their plans are. The next day they'll tell you no more trucks coming because they have already planned it. You listen to Kunle and Adamu's interaction. You listen to it. That there will come in 4 years that will be useless. And there we are. We are useless. Economically, politically, and otherwise. So, Ndibo should understand that. Take this message back to your people. And I hope they are listening. So, Mazi, thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. Let me bring in Mazi Jonathan before I exhaust all the time. Mazi Jonathan, you kindly of interest. I just have make a contribution. I'll ask you one of the questions. Before I bring in Mazi for publishing, wrap it up. Mazi Jonathan, please. Can you unmute yourself, sir? Mazi Jonathan, I already have the question, so tell us what you think, your view on this topic before I ask one or two questions.
Yes, Biafrans and lovers of freedom, you are listening to Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. Now, let me also say this, when we talk about this struggle, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started something, let me say something new, that is, or that had not been the status quo, even from others. There's something Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did, because we should understand that through his teachings, he said that before he starts before he started this struggle or engaging in this struggle, that he studied why we fell before. He studied our character, the character of Biafrans, of Igbos, of Biafrans. Because all these things will, studying something will make you understand better. That is gathering knowledge. That is one thing. So he started right from the grassroots. And what is the grassroots? The same way they divided us. Because the most potent weapon in order to conquer a people, a race, a nation is division. That is why, little Europe. Europe is if not the very little compared to Africa, compared to even the Americas. But they conquer the world. How do they do so? Anywhere they go, they start up crack, they enlarge cracks there. If there is no crack, they will put a knife in the people and divide them. That is the best way of conquering a people. That is what they did to Biafrans. And we all understand that immediately after the war, 1970, we saw how the war ended, and our people, we went to sleep thinking that the war has ended, without knowing that, look, from 1970 till date is the process of the reconquest of our land. It started 1970 in earnest. And what is that? Also division, dividing our people, confining Igbo land into 5 eastern states. Number one, making sure that we brothers are against brothers. That you see what is happening in Ukraine today. Ukraine, when you listen to the interview of Putin with Carson, Mr. Putin went into a somehow detailed history of Russia, of which historically Russia and Ukraine, they were the same people. What is playing in our land is what played there, and they see the consequences. And now the West now saw a weak point, the weakness of division in order to enter. And what is their intent? America, they are not helping Ukraine because they love Ukraine. No, they just want to weaken, to subdue Russia, who is the brother of Ukraine. So when you allow foreigners to enter in order to fight your own brother, you will end up being a loser also. That is one thing we should learn. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu understood this. That's why he started by reuniting Biafrans. We should also take cognizance of when he always said that one of the most sins of Ohaneze is the division of Igbo land. Putting some of our people, some Igbo people, indigenous people in Benue, in Kogi, no problem until today. Now, without unification, without making any efforts to bring back to ourselves to who we are, because that is the potent weapon of the enemy, division. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started by making sure that he reunites all of us as one people we are. And that's why he said, because questions were thrown to him, even through in some journalists, Chinese television journalists that time, that asked our leader a question. He said, what is the territory, Biafran territory, to your own view? He said, any indigenous people that their women tie 2-piece wrapper as their tradition, they are Biafrans. And that is it. That is it. From that world, you start seeing our people identifying with their brothers. Truly, he did it. And that is one thing that no other person have done. That is the most basic thing. Another thing is also the teaching, the opening of the eyes, because as he also used to say, that the principal critical work that should be done before independence, that's the flag independence that we had today as Nigeria, as other African countries, was not done. And that is why Africa failed woefully. And what is that? Education. Any freedom fighting should be accompanied with education. That is the most important thing. Because you can tell people, oh yeah, you need a country, oh yeah, just like Nigeria. Britain got out of Nigeria. France got out of Benin Republic. But today, are we okay? The answer is no. Because people didn't even understand what it means to be free. Because you have to be free and contribute your quota, earn your stand in this planet Earth, in this world. You earn it. It's not by begging. So, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu opened our eyes in order to understand the dynamics of this world. That is the most important thing. You know, each and every one of us, if you see, no matter how grown up you are, no matter how wealthy or studied you are, academic you are, whenever you see your primary school teacher, your secondary school teacher, you can bear me witness that you respect him to the last, because he brought you up. You know, it's only in that zoo that teachers are not respected anyway. But privately, whenever you see any teacher of yours, you know that, this is the people that brought me up. So, what do I mean? Education is the key. Because the problem we have as Africans is the way we reason. It's in our brain. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came in order to open our eyes to understand it. So that is why he is outstanding. He's a human being, yes, but he's outstanding. And that is why, Igbos, Biafrans, we don't take anyhow choice as a leader. You understand? And that's why when Biafra comes, people to run a public office in Biafra land, people will be running away. Because you cannot be a Biafran. Biafrans will scrutinize you to the last. Even the shoe you wear as a public servant, as a president or Igwe, it doesn't matter any title we give it. Biafrans will scrutinize you, and that is how it's supposed to be. You know, I used to say in this platform, any country you go and you see in a so-called democracy or republic, and you see the politicians are at ease, they are relaxed, know that the people are suffering. The population is suffering, is miserable. But any country you enter and you watch the politicians, the political class, they are always afraid. They are on their toes. I am telling you, that country, the population is enjoying. That is how it's supposed to be. But we cannot do all these things in Nigeria. Because in Nigeria is not a country. You know? When whatever we Igbos, whatever Biafrans, what we abhor is what others like. They thought that they are dealing with it, they are dealing with us. They thought that they want to destroy Biafrans, but they are busy destroying themselves. And we can see it today. Today, the Ariwa youth or something like that, they are brought, they want the southeast, they want east and west to join in protest against Tinubu hunger in Tinubu. I say, foul. Biafrans, let us be wise. What about NSAS protests? When you are protesting against the police brutality, the northern youths, we are busy rallying around, rallying for the SARS police, brutal police. So, what is it? When they deem fit, they come and use Biafrans in order to achieve their aim. Why didn't they protest during Buhari time? For me, we should be hailing the present government. They want to deal with Igbos, isn't it? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said in 2015 that a time will come that Naira will, when you change $100, now you use a wheelbarrow to carry it, just as it is done in Somaliland. And it is coming. Naira today is how much? So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is somebody and that is able to open our eyes, galvanize us, form a structure, strong foundational structure, that a place that was structureless. Because Biafra was structured since 1970. There is no single ideology that guides Biafrans. No agenda for us, no agenda for the people. Every of our political class, they are going there to get what him and his family will eat and nothing more. Whereas the North, they are working for Northernization, for their own, their collective interests. Number one. The West, they are somehow doing the same thing. An at how they are building Lagos. Look at how everything is being done gradually. I am telling you that in no distant time they will declare Lagos an autonomous state. I am telling you, they are heading there. You don't know, they are planning. That is their plan. They are heading there direct. But what do we have? Nothing. This one say, oh, this politician say, none. They don't even have meeting together. Because they are controlled by their masters in the North. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came and broke this yoke and gathered us so that we have an ideology, a collective ideology that we focus, that make us focus as a people. Before, we don't have this. Everybody, we are relegated into hustling for yourself and your family. And the religion of Christianity didn't even help issues, because they come and put more division. Go and pray for God to bless you and your family. Everybody is looking for individual blessing. So not all these things didn't work at all to our interest. Only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came and broke the camel's bone by putting a structure. Gathered us from all over the four corners of this world. All those things that was before, termed as these people have lost, they have run away everywhere. Now Mazi Nnamdi Kanu turned it into an asset, a liability turned into asset today, where we gather and now say IPOB is one family. Once you say IPOB, now you know that we are one family, something that we didn't have before. So that is what some of the reasons that we should continue, epitomizing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as our leader. And that is how it is. Mazi, I don't know whether you have anything to add or to ask me.
Yes.
I'm here.
Mazi, awesome. You spoke well. I have just one question for you. I have listened intelligently to most of them and come to the submission that you are intelligible as far as what we're doing is concerned. Now, one thing bothers me. How come this generation of Biafrans, Igbos, unquote, are so much in a hurry, they can no longer endure or persevere to get what they want? How do I get it? You know the story of the Montegre post boycott in America. The story of Rosa Parks. Rosa Parks was the lady that they ordered to vacate her seat for a white fellow, and she refused. So now that brought the story that brought Martin Luther to limelight. And blacks in America persevered for 381 days. They were walking, they were trekking. They didn't mind that they were trekking. From December 5, 1955 to December 20, 1956, blacks in America refused to enter bus in boycott, in protest for what they were doing against them. And the laws were revoked, revised in their favor. How come our people can no longer persevere? Look at how they arrested our leader. In less than a month, less than 3 months, a lot of people ran away. They went to join infiltrators. We want action. They went for where they're looking for action. How come, what has happened to this generation of Biafrans that we can't persevere to get what we need that will take care of future generations? That's my question.
Yeah, Mazi, in my own viewpoint, which I also used to repeat during my programs, You know, we are a people that love shortcuts. For your information, Biafrans in general, we are a people that works hard. Let me put it like that. And we love results, quick results. Number one, in that case, right from 1970, we were relegated into hustling for ourselves. And the worst thing you can do to a race is to relegate a race into individual scavengers. We compete among ourselves. We don't even understand what it means to be in a unit as collective. So when Obi's family send their hustle, sell land to send their child to abroad, Mecca's, we don't even understand what it means to be in a unit as collective. So when Obi's family send their hustle, sell land to send their child to abroad, Mecca's in a unit as collective. So when Obi's family send their hustle, sell land to send their child to abroad, Mecca's, you know, let me tell you, Biafrans, Igbo man doesn't carry last. Anything they learn it, even they do it more than the teacher. I am telling you. When they hear about right from time, what you hear about is a Babangida looting billions of dollars. This one looting the whole political military that have taken over Nigeria. All you hear is billions and billions. And any person that is near them into government or anything, slightest thing, now the person will come and start showcasing wealth. This thing makes our people now to start looking for everything is shortcut to get result, easy result. So we carry it over, our people carry it over into this struggle, thinking that this is how it is being done. I had our brother asking question of what is our DOS doing concerning the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if I'm not wrong. This is part of it. Because, you know, several times Mazi Chinedu has come to this platform to tell our people that, look, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not in a police cell whereby you just go and bail him. No. The hand that held Madiba Mandela, Nelson Mandela, for 27 years is what is holding our leader. That is the reality. You know, many of our people don't like to be told the truth.
We have cut off that hand, though. We don't cut off the hands.
Yes.
But people don't know.
Yes. So, what am I saying? Now, the leadership of this struggle is trying in every way possible. Is trying in all ways possible in order to do so. What am I trying to portray here? To bring out also the fact that our people, we always like something very fast and easy result. And that is why we also fell. We also fell as a people. Individually, as a business person, as a trader, you can succeed with it. And that's why also we enter into temptations. Let me call it temptations, or into wrong paths. That is why our people can, you know, do different kinds of businesses in a place whereby once they catch you is firing squad. And our people are ready to do it because they need that shortcut. So this mentality now, they bring it into the struggle, thinking that it is like that. Whereas in schools, we are being taught all, you know, general history or recent history. We know that, the South Africans, they struggled for decades. Mandela stayed 27 years. You know, it's very sweet and easy in our mouth. But when you count, sit down and think, what is 27 years? Now you start to understand a child of 27 years can even almost become a president of a country because he's an adult. You understand? After all, the head of state of Burkina Faso, I think now is 32 years. He took power maybe even before either 30 years or 29 years. So you see, what is the age difference of 27 years? So what am I trying to say? Now, our people now have this type of character and mentality, and we are using it in order to measure our struggle. That is why when our people hear somebody say, okay, I will give you Biafra, count down 150 days, Biafra will come. Everybody will rush there because our people don't understand what it means, what we are doing. And that is where this education on Radio Biafra is very, very important and crucial. Highly necessary, because we cannot afford, I'm repeating Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's statement, we cannot afford to restore a Biafra of gullible and stupid people. That is not our option. We want to restore a Biafra where people will be thinking, where people now will understand what is due process. And that is what we are doing. That is why this education on Radio Biafra is very, very crucial and important. It solidifies our mindset. It liberates our mindset from stupidity and gullibility. So that when you graduate from Radio Biafra, you as elementary 6 dropout, you can be able to face a so-called PhD holder, and he will be surprised to be asking you, oh boy, where you school? Which school where do you school? You know what it means. So that is what also Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has done. So considering your question, as I was saying, this is a generation that grew up and saw, they call it fast lane. Everything is done fast, jet age. But it is our duty in order to make sure to continue educating our people that freedom fighting has no calendar. It is not the way you think it. Now let's go like this. If now we know they see anything in the US, now you join another side. No, you are doing yourself more harm, and you are doing the struggle more harm than good. We must pass through that process. That is it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today is going to 3 years in jail. Play, going to 3 years. And he's still there. So what will make us now to start saying, now let us do this thing quick. There is no quick, no free meal in Freetown. Let me put it like that. There is nothing like a quick business in freedom fighting. That's why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when he started talking about the mercantile mentality of Igbo people, buying and selling. He destroyed the fabrics of our mentality also. He contributed a lot in the destruction of the fabrics of our mentality. Because that buying and selling, you just buy something now, anything, even if you have anything, you just to turn over. Now we take what we are doing as also turnover. Now let's do quick. No, it doesn't go like that. So the solution is the continuous education with patience. That is my take on it, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thanks for all the valid points you have made. I'm grateful that you guys took out your time to be part of this tonight. Our leader means everything to us. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu means the whole life. We are in legions. Millions of us are ready to die for him. If anybody tampers with him, those planning to jail him, they can't jail him. There are no legal grounds to jail him. He has committed no crime. That is why when some people are telling me they will jail our leader, I said they fear not. Who will pronounce that judgment? On what basis? So there are no legal grounds. He has committed no crime. They committed a crime invading his house, killing people in his house, revoking his bail, incarcerating him unjustly. They owe him an apology. All the court judgment issued in his favor must be honored. When day we will come to a round table with this. That's what I know. How long it will take, we'll leave that for Elohim to decide. Mazi Idudu, Isoko, are you ready? Ejiro from France. Ejiro, can you unmute yourself, please? Anybody coming on now, you speak for 5 minutes. So our time is fast spent. Ejiro from France, are you ready to speak? Okay. Mazo Forishe, please. I want you to wrap up in 10 minutes. Please, air your view. Take your 3 questions in 10 minutes before I give a closing remark.
They will.
Oh,
Thank
Mazi
you.
Uyi. Mazi Uyi is here. Okay, Mazi Oforishe, go ahead. 10 minutes. Uyi,
Okay.
please. We'll do it sharp so that
I will try to do that with under not up to 10 minutes so that Mazi Uyi can also come on board before our time wraps up. I appreciate every contribution that has been made here so far. I believe God has done it already for us. All we need to be doing is to be rejoicing and be celebrating our freedom, because Okiki Abiyama Oganel everywhere has done it. And on that note, I would like to combine the point 2 and point 3 together, which talk about what does Oyedu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu means to us, the Biafrans, the coastal Biafra. And then the third point is there also. I would like to say with emphasis that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as far as Urobo land is concerned, as far as the coastal region is concerned, he is the pontiff, the vicar of the indigenous people of Africa. That is why I'm coming first. That is why we are able to find ourselves in the scheme of things, because it is from the larger family. Because when you hear him speak, it's not speaking like an Igbo man. I've listened to many of his broadcasts when somebody will be talking from Ijo, one village from Ijo. He will be trying to tell Oyedu, I'm sure you are not familiar with his place. Oyedu will say, mention the place. Say, okay, I know that place. I'm always this. The way he will be describing every nooks and cranny of the coastal region. I wonder the time. Well, I don't know when he managed to traverse this area. I don't know whether it is in the spirit world. He did this. It's still a mystery to me. So when you hear him talk, you don't talk like somebody that is speaking for the Igbo people, or even just speaking for the Biafra people. He's speaking for the entire indigenous people of Biafra. And we are not able, we are back home, we are not able to grab enough is what it means to us. And that is why you see Burkina Faso, the youth in Burkina Faso, the youth in Mali, the youth in Niger, they are making reference, they are making allusion to their freedom, to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that the reason why they are able to realize that they need to fight for their freedom. They are always making allusion to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And that is why today they were able to make it. And they were able to drive away the Dracula. They are able to drive away the serpent, the dragon, the one that has been ravaging that part of Africa. Today they are able to come to sit down and to decide how their destiny is going to look like. And that is why today they were able to say, oh, we're going to have a confederating state, a confederating union. Today, and that is why today they say they are going to jettison the France money, the CFAs and all the rest, and have their own indigenous, currency, which will not be tied to Europe. You understand? So his voice is a voice of liberation. It's a voice of deliverance to mankind. And that is why me, as an Urobo man, is able to see him as the vicar of Biafra land. We are able to see, yes, we are able to see him as the Ajuwe of Urobo Biafra. You know what the meaning of Ajuwe is? Ajuwe is the word that an Urobo man uses in greeting his king. Ajuwe. It means there is no one like you. We have seen him that there is no one like him as far as leadership is concerned, as far as advocacy for freedom is concerned, as far as the advocacy of liberty is concerned. He is the Ajuwe of Urobo Biafra land. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you so much. There is no one like him. Mazi, indeed, there's no one like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I'm yet to see the president. No black man like him. When I check the ratings of the best freedom fighters in the world, I saw where they placed Mandela and the points given to him. I discovered that as we speak, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the greatest freedom fighter on the surface of the earth. He has beaten the record of Gandhi. He has beaten the record of Nelson Mandela. I mentioned Rosa Parks. She's one of the best freedom.
Yes, sir. Mazi Jonathan, sir. We can hear you.
Mazi, your voice is coming loud and clear.
Can somebody hear me, please? Yeah. Okay. So, like I was saying, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the greatest gift Elohim gave to black race. We must worship him. He's a God. We will adore him. I'm working on a research. We're going to stop.
Do not forget that you are listening to Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, coming to you through Radio Biafra London with a team of analysts led by Mazi Onyukwu. We are here live and direct. Today is the 18th day of February 2024. Tata Bobo Chiafo. Therefore, we must continue. Mazi, I don't know. Is any person, because I'm no more hearing Mazi's voice. Can any person hear me?
Yes, Mazi, you're coming out. Miss Mazi, you're coming out.
Yes, but Mazi Onyukwu is not coming out. That's why. I don't know. He's having, I think, some difficulty, so we must continue. I don't know whether somebody will take the podium or what. I don't know.
Okay, I think Mazi JCI mentioned that Mazi Uyi should come up after Mazi Boke. Now that he's not coming, okay, I think he's back on.
Mazi, I'm rounding up. Mazi, please, you will come to different television and make your point. We have to close. Time is past. Please, time is past 22. That's too long. So, that's too close. Mazi, can you hear me? Mazi, can you hear me? I can hear you. Okay, please. You speak. Now, start speaking.
All right, it's noted, sir. There we go.
Biafra State now have new deputy. I'm not going to mention their name. The appointment take effect from yesterday, February 17th, when they were introduced to Bilan Coordinator. Any moment they will be inaugurated. So all our brethren in Biafra, Please cooperate with your new leadership. Bless you. So we continue on Saturday on BTV. While Mazi, he came back. All of you. And we're saying to Chinedu, release our leader before he becomes stolen. His case can't be like that on Lumumba. It cannot be like Dita. It can't be like Steve Biko. You killed Jajo Popobo, you can't kill Mazi Nnamdi. You guys killed Thomas Sankara, you cannot kill him. You murdered Malcolm X, he cannot be murdered. That is the warning we're putting up to the whole world. You cannot touch him. Now or even after referendum. So every nonsense you want to do, continue doing it. Release our leader before all of us to troop to the streets. We have been patient enough. You have released Iboho. He asked for freedom. He asked for Yoruba nation. You have pardoned Shawore. He asked for revolution. All these things are on the same line. Mazi Nnamdi can only ask for referendum, which is even the most legal thing, the most acceptable. Because the human right, every law everywhere in the world agrees with that. I'm going to stop here. So thank you very much. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mazi Alose, for coming. Thank you, you guys, my team. You guys are wonderful. We meet on Saturday, 24th of February on BTV. Time is 7 p.m. Our host is Mazi Ikemba. Here is good night, good evening.
Thank you very much for being here.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for hosting us.
For talking to mankind. We must continue. Biafrans are lovers of freedom. This is where we are going to end the program. You've heard it from the horse's mouth. What we are doing, it's something that needs to be done. That is education. Information is power. Because once you have the information, ignorance is reduced in your life. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, together with all the hosts of others in this platform today, it is simply good evening.
Aziki, we are here to get Biafra, yes. But I don't want Biafra of idiots. Aziki, we fought for independence. Jomo Kenyatta fought for independence. Kwame Nkrumah fought for independence. Arap Moi fought for independence. Nyerere fought for independence. Even right now, remember, I don't want to talk about Eduardo dos Santos of Angola. That's different. I want to talk about Nelson Mandela. He fought for independence. Are you telling me that South Africa you have today was what Mandela fought for? Are you telling me that Mandela died, that black people will be hunting down other black people to kill? The answer is no. Why is that happening? Because the principal critical work that should have been done with the freedom fighting was not done. And what is that? Education. Is a secret. I've given it away now. You know, before we arrived at fighting for our freedom this way, I looked at the history of Africa. I looked at the history of every black freedom fighter, genuine Oklahoma. I looked at the history of their countries and respective territories and what happened when they got what they were looking for. Invariably, you'll be shocked. None of them made any progress. I repeat, none of them made any collective, conscientious progress that you can look at and say, hey, I'm happy with this. None. Why? Because black people try to, or they are imitating, they want to imitate Europeans and white people. They think that by going to white people's school, by doing everything white people does, somehow they can effect lasting change in their lives, and the answer is no, you can't do it. Do you know why they cannot do it? There is a way that Caucasians think. It's working for them and I love it. Good luck to them. But you, as an African, you as a Biafran, if you want that piece of land to be developed, you need to think in a particular way. Not necessarily with the way the Caucasian does it. That is what we are doing, so that the legacy of Biafra will last. That Biafrans will not condone anybody. You will judge any fool who is in office and stealing money. They say don't judge anybody. So somebody can be a governor and steal people's salary and run away. Well, don't judge him as he's stealing your money. You come and say, oh God, but what are you doing? You say, oh, don't judge me, that you will not be judged. It's in the book. It's just like a pastor telling you about tithe. Or touch not my anointing. You are a criminal fake pastor. They are coming to arrest you. You say, oh, touch not my anointing. You come and say, oh God, but what are you doing? You say, oh, don't judge me, that you will not be judged. It's in the book. It's just like a pastor telling you about tithe. Or touch not my anointing. You are a criminal fake pastor. They are coming to arrest you. You say, oh, touch not my anointing.
That is why our ancestors named these according just for business. Are you hearing me? Because this world is being controlled and ruled by economics. Economy. Our ancestors understood this is this secret, heavy secret. Are you hearing me? And they named Afo, Nkwo, Eke, Orie. Afo, Nkwo, Eke, Orie. Look at the European counting, the Gregorian calendar. Look at Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. That is days of their deities. Which means they have been more religious, more fanatically religious than Africans in every ramification. More moronic. I am telling you. That is why they named every day according to the days of their, their deities, which they celebrate. Oh, today is the day of the sun. Oh yeah. Maybe how many people will be killed in order to satisfy their god, the sun? It was named like that. The day of the moon. Oh, maybe many virgins will be slaughtered in order to satisfy. That has been their work. But do you see how things change? And today, we are being referred to as savages. Do you see how things can turn around? Savages are now calling Africans savages. People that named their days only for worshipping spirits that they are deities you don't know. Just spirits worshipping. Have you taken your time to think about this, to ponder about it? Whereas we name our days about days of business. Market day, Nkwo market day. Eke market day. Orie market day. Afo market day. Eke market day. People you go to market, you hustle, you sell, you buy. You go to farms, you cultivate, you go and sell, you buy, you sell, you make a living. As we are entering into rainy season in our land, it is a clarion call for going back to farming. It is a very big pity, I am telling you with heavy heart, that our people have forgotten about farming. They have relegated the most important thing in life to the last. Everybody is seeking for paper money. Everybody. And we in the diaspora, we are not helping issues. Honestly speaking, I said it to somebody in private. Say, oh, Nigeria is falling apart. Naira now is 1,600 naira per $1. People now are suffering. They have to. I say, hey, do you know we in the diaspora are people suffering it much? Because there are more excuses than ever. So you have to double the way you send the money. The way you send money to relatives, to home, to everywhere, you have to double it. Because you now see tangible reason in order to send. Oh, people, nobody have, nobody cares about the famine. Only very few cares about famine. Because you have to send money and they will use it to go and buy something already farmed by other people. Do you now see in Niger State how they are turning back lorries with foodstuffs, loaded with foodstuffs? Say it cannot enter south. Are you seeing it? Do you know that he who feeds you controls you? Do you know that? That's the reason why when Thomas Sankara took over power in 1983, he made it as a national policy, as a national emergency, in order to push people back to famine, to stop importation of food items, at least food items. And he worked wonders, because in 4-5 years, 1983 to 1987, Burkina Faso, the then upper voter, which Thomas Sankara changed into Burkina Faso. And you know the meaning of Burkina Faso? People of integrity. Men of dignity. That is what he named his country. Saying to hell with what the colonial masters gave to us as name. Upper voter. So, Thomas Sankara turned Burkina Faso from a hungry begging country to the main food basket of Africa. They stopped importation of food. They were self-sufficient in food production to the extent they started selling to other countries. Food. And the people were happy. Because the first thing is for you to feed. That is number one thing. Once you're able to feed yourself, you're okay. Your main problem is being solved. That is why we urge our people, we recommend that our people go back to farming. Please. That thing you think that it is nothing, that it is a primitive, but you must eat now. Every day, whether you have money or not, you must find one way or the other to eat, to feed yourself. Otherwise, if you don't eat, you starve to death. So, food sustains life. Why are we not going into the most important thing? You say, no, if I have money, you are looking for money to buy a car. I could remember. My father told us a story. During the war, he said, look, during the war, people in the rural areas were far more better than people that came back from township. You hear me? People that are in rural areas, that are farmers, they were more far better than people in the township. You see people that they are ready to sell their big cars just to, not selling, exchanging it for at least 1 kilo of rice or 1 kilo of gari. Because no person needs it. There comes a time when you see that you have to, all those things you don't think about in life, but they are the most important things. You know that? Do you know that? Let me see. I hope my voice is coming out, please. I need confirmation, although my dashboard, everything is okay, but I have to verify. Because sometimes all these things nowadays could be funny. So, everything is green. Yes, my voice is coming out. So, now, all these things you don't call anything. Because you are swimming in it. You can easily get it. It's easily obtainable. Early in the morning you go make tea. You drink tea. Eat your akara. Very easy. You take it easily that you are rich. You drink akam very easily. There are times it will not be easy to get even the easiest thing on earth. That time you start savoring, you start understanding. Yes, thank you very much. You start understanding that the most important thing in life is all those things that you are neglected. All those things that are negligible. Do you see people talking about, are you even aware of breathing oxygen? Are you aware? You don't even care that you are breathing. Because it is so common that you don't care about it. You don't even notice it that it is existing. But have a sick person, or we have a sick person that they need to fix oxygen. They will give you a pill. Now you start, they will recommend you will be on oxygen. You say, nah, oxygen free of charge. But because the person has a mechanical failure of oxygen intake in his body, he needs to be mechanized. That is why now they write you that he needs oxygen that is harnessed. You understand? There you will understand the importance of the free oxygen you are taking. That is why this food you are eating every day, mama put ishiazo, put other hands, put chicken, put nka, because it is available to you, reachable to you. You can buy it with money. There are some situations you can have paper, that money, you fool your house. Nothing. You can't buy nothing with it. Because there is nothing to buy, you cannot see anything. I say, as we are told during the war, people are ready to exchange even their gold, their highest gold, for 1 cup of gari. Because there is no gari. Ordinary salt, people don't see salt even in our land. It become with salt, it become gold. For you to understand how things are. That is why we recommend that our people, please, go back to farming. At least, even if you don't make it as your profession, yes. But at least, you have obobo. Any slightest space in your yard, in outside, you plant something. Either planting, you can plant, you can also do animal husbandry. Or cocoa. In what space? Once you have all these things, you can never feel hunger. You can never die of hunger. Never. If people are talking, you keep quiet. That is how it is. Look at how they are stopping. I put it on my Facebook page, Jonas Raphael. How the governor of Niger State now gave order that no more taking of food stop out of Niger State to mostly south. Do you see it? Because they feel that they are feeding you. Why you are only interested in looking for money? After all, I can buy food with money now. What if there is no food to buy? What are you going? You will see money. Money will fool your hand, and you will hate money. Are you hearing me? Money will fool your hand, fool your house. You will even hate that paper called money. You will hate it in life. A word is sufficient for the wise. Here we always give you clues, so that whatever you do with the clues is up for you. But we urge you to do something positive with it. Thank you, my brother, that I'm coming clear. Thank you. We must continue. Remember, today is Saturday. Today is Saturday. A day dedicated to religious discussions, please. We can never shy away from this discussing religion. It is something that we can never shy away from. You heard it from Mazi Nnamdi. He say, yes, we are fighting for Biafra. Yes, we need Biafra. Yes. But he gave a condition. that there is a type of Biafra we don't want. Are you hearing me? It is not every Biafra we want. No, 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 no. We don't want to get Biafra at all costs. Otherwise, it will cost us our brain. We get a Biafra of stupidity. We don't want it. That is why I, Jinambone Kuya, to sanitize the brains of our people, to sanitize our brains, to make us start reasoning in another way. Because the reason why Africa, mostly Nigeria, is going down is because of the way they reason. It's in the head, nothing more. It's in the head. It's in the head. Can you tell me the rationale behind people are suffering in Nigeria? Can you tell me the rationale behind, minimum wage? Minimum wage, the salary, minimum wage cannot buy a bag of rice, 50 kilograms of rice. That cannot reach a family one month. Only rice. Minimum wage. Can you tell me the rationale? Sometimes, it seems we are thinking of rocket science, but no. Let us reason and ponder on little things. A country where the citizens, most of the citizens are on minimum wage, and the salary cannot buy a bag of rice. Okay. But you have senators, you have politicians that, their salaries are 1 billion times that of minimum wage. Can you tell me the rationale behind it? Sometimes we don't even think, that is why, why we are always going into education here on Radio Biafra is to bring the brains of our people back, to come back and reason from the basics. Is there any rationale? Let me tell you something. When Thomas Sankara, a revolutionist, when he entered the power, he took power in 1983. The first thing he did was what? To reduce the presidential entourage, presidential convoy to the barest minimum. Because he have to set example by himself or from himself. He have to start. Changes start from me. You understand? He made it as a presidential decree. He was the presidential entourage at that time, presidential convoy that full everywhere, because that he says is a waste. If you are governing, you are serving your people, you have nothing to fear. You don't fear your people. You have to mix up with your people. Now, why are you rounding yourself up? This is. Now he reduced that to, I think his car and another car following him. 2. Him and another 1 car. Each with 3 guards, making it either 5 or 6. Only a president. That's why he goes freely everywhere. Are you hearing me? And he started talking to the people, educating the people. Because that is the most important thing. A revolutionist must know how to convey what is inside him to the people. And that is why this radio is set up. For us to convey that revolutionary message to the people. Because without conveying it, people will not know. People will not know. Are you hearing me? He has to start moving for every day. Very vibrant young man. He was not interested in riches. He was not interested in making money. At all, as a president. I'm talking about Thomas Sankara. And he was talking to the people. That look, yes, we are in a revolution. This is a revolution. That there will be hard time. He warned the people. The same way the Mali head of state is warning Malians all the time that look, this is a hard time for us, but in longer time we will be laughing. We will be enjoying. But you need to endure now. It will be hard. Because our enemies are around. France is around. Europeans are around to make things difficult for all of us. Know that it is not me. I love my country. But it is the Europeans because they want you to revolt against me. That is how a revolutionist talks. That is how he does. He conveys and tells the people the truth. Ọ ndị mmadụ eziokwu. Thomas Sankara, he made people to start working, to go into farming. And within 4 years, the result now. Every family now has surplus of food. At least you feed the people needing need. Because when you are able to feed and feed very well, now you can work. You have a healthy society. What do you mean? What do you understand me? A healthy family. Healthy families contributes means a healthy society. A society that can now think very well. A society that can now withstand the sicknesses. Because that by that time your immune system will be built. You will be fortified. You are a natural immune system. And you will be able to withstand and work and hustle in order to contribute to the building of your society, of your country. That is the basics. Feeding. Operation Feed the Nation. By Shagari that time. This is what we are spreading now to Biafrans. When you depend on foreigners for food, you are gone. If you depend on foreigners, on importation, on I can buy it, you are gone. Anything can happen to you at any time. They can decide not to bring their food and hunger will kill you. You will die with your money. They can decide to poison the food with any sickness. That is why in our land today, you see young men and women suffering from something that we name foreign diseases. You see a chap of less than 30 years suffering kidney failure. In our land, we didn't have all this. Because they are feeding on Indomie. Because they are feeding on poisons every day, pumping themselves with poisons. Because you have the money, you can buy it. You take your money to buy poison. Imported foods, canned foods. Oh, this is civilization. You are lying to yourself. You are going happily into abyss. I am telling you. There is nothing like eating locally produced food. You know, I could remember when we were little, we hardly buy something outside. Only maybe meat or sometimes fish. Every other thing you gather it from Obubo, from the farm. Beans, all these things. You gather them. But today is no more. Because you believe that it's part of civilization. No, it is not. It is not. Are you hearing me? It is not. We have to have a healthy family, a healthy nation, whereby, no person, no country can blackmail us using food. As you see now, you are seeing the Northerners, their body language. Every time they say, we stop feeding you. Imagine that they are the real people feeding us. Imagine what they would do. They will blockade everywhere. No more food. But this is raining season. We are entering. It is time. Not only brother send, because send to buy. No, use your initiative in order to do something farming. Do something farming, either a plant or animal. Anyone or both, if you have the space. That is it. So today, as you may know, I've started this. Today we will also go on the topic, continuous colonial legacy in Africa. Today I'm going to talk about religion as one of the colonial legacies in Africa. The religion that is not quite to Mankatanishi, the religion is one of the weapons or the legacies of colonialism that is still in our land. I will be talking about them. Taking government is part of it. I will be talking, but today I will talk about the religion as one of the colonial legacies in Africa in general, and in the zoo called Nigeria in particular. That is the topic of today: religion as a one of the colonial legacies in Africa. So it is a discussion. Always what we say here, what we do here is this: we are Republicans in nature, and this is a Republican radio. This is People's Radio, where we debate. You understand? Where we listen to, we bow to superior arguments. So whatever you hear me say, I am also available, ready, in order to make sure that if you have any opposite or opposing views, please, when the lines are open, do not hesitate to call me, please. To call here on this radio in order to put out your point. We are all learning. All we want is the best, superior argument, and nothing more. It is not that we are attacking any religion. Please, the same way you can, you look at it as very good when your pastor mounts on the pulpit and start preaching. We also have the right to preach our own, please. We also have the right. It is not attacking any other religion. But we are making, we are bringing out the historical facts and, points that go towards, facts and figures that solidify what we say. So if you have any other arguments or opposing arguments, do not hesitate. You can also inbox me, mostly on my Facebook through Messenger. If you want maybe for us to co-host this as somebody in the opposite side, this is what I've been looking for. I will be very happy for us to have an open debate on religious topics. Please. I will love it. I love it. I want you to come to prove me wrong. I want you to come and to watch all my, my points, please. With the facts and figures. We are not fighting. We are brothers and sisters. Are we not Republicans? What does Republicans mean? You can, onye kuruche ya. So that in our normal Igbo Omunna system, one person doesn't decide. He doesn't make decision. No. It is a collective decision. You understand? That is pure republicanism. So when we are teaching, when we are talking about all these issues, including religious issues, you can also call me and oppose what I'm saying. But what I'm asking, what I'm urging is for us to do it in a civilized manner. Are you understanding me? When we talk about civilization, many people, here our grammar. Civilization just means the highest form of human character, the most advanced form of human character. That is it. That's it. So we do it in our most human advanced. We are not quarreling, not emotions. You talk, I talk. I talk, you talk. You talk, I talk. We make points as brothers. And the people that are listening can also ask questions. So I'm expecting any person of opposite view, you can inbox me. Hey, Mazi Jonathan, please, I would like us to fix one day so that look what I don't agree. I would like us to fix a date so that we talk in the public on this radio. And also we hear from people. I would be very happy to accept it, honestly speaking. Because, you know, I'm a person, I'm not the kind of person that shy away from debate. No. Right from time. I know during my school days, even secondary school days, I am very good in quiz. I represent our school very well. Quiz. So, I am not the kind of person that shies away. I talk, I say no, I run away. No. Now, that is how it goes, please. But what baffles me, I've been speaking for many years concerning this religion. Instead of people to come openly to say, Mazi, let us have a debate, or no, call and bring your point. Now I say, no, I don't want, because these are people, you know, the worst thing religion did to us is to even stunt or relegate our republicanism. No debate. They don't like debate. Higher they will tell you now, no, a carnal man does not understand the things of the spirit. Come on, man. Who is carnal and who is spiritual? You are wearing clothes, I'm wearing clothes. You are eating food, swallowing fufu and egusi, I'm doing the same thing. Now when it comes to reason, you say no, I cannot understand. Does it make any sense? Oh, it's no, you understand? We want that thing, that place. You say no, don't go. We have entered into that place, that holy of holies. That is nothing. That fear factor they use in creeping us, we have broken it. Many of us have broken it. I'm telling you, it doesn't. It's not. It's just a illusion. They use illusion. That is it. So I am calling on, if somebody that is out there hearing my voice, not typing on comment section, you type okay balaga. No, you talking no, you day this religion, no force, this and that. Who is forcing who? Who is? If we are preaching like they put into us that Mongo Park discovered River Niger, and we grew up, become matured, and found out that they lied to us. And we start preaching that no, Mongo Park didn't discover River Niger. And you see, they come and start saying, no, believe what you believe. Let me believe what I believe. What I believe is Mongo Park discovered River Niger. That is what I wrote, and I have a one. So it's you that know. Does it make sense? No, don't force me to believe that Mongo Park did not discover River Niger. Does it make sense? It's the same thing we are talking about here on religion. We are dealing with the facts and figures, not I believe. You know, you are calling God of Elijah, you don't know what the meaning. Instead of calling God of Okaf and Okeke, but you are calling God of Ahab. You don't even know who they are. They don't know you. Is it not common sense? How common sense? Kaina, that is Biafra. We don't want to restore a nation of Biafra of gullibles, stupid set of people that will defend their religion instead of defending their nation. That is what we don't want. And that is why we are doing it now. Please. We are doing it now. Please. We must continue. We must continue. Now, as I said, there are many things, you know, in the news headlines, but I will not go there for now. I will leave it for another day. I will leave them for another day. Because I want to go direct to the topic of today's submission. Religion as one of the continuous legacies in Africa that is still there holding us. That is religion. Now, when we talk about colonization, colonial legacy, you know, all these are grammar, English language. We need to be breaking them down. Colonization is just the action or process of taking over, exploiting and establishing control over the indigenous people of an area. Mmadụ bịa be gị, onye mba ọzọ bata na be unu. Like, just let me see, in the Fulani now, we are shouting, oh, Fulani headsmen, oh, they are coming, they are destroying our farmland. Why are they doing this? In order to put to fear, so that we run and leave the land, our land for them. And they will be in charge. Now they will be in control of everything, exploiting. Your land will become their land, as they are doing in the Middle Belt. And they are coming. When we say this, people don't, when we say they are coming, people don't understand. Do you remember Obadiah Maelafia? When he was talking sometime before his death, Dr. Obadiah Maelafia. That man, anytime I remember him, I become sad even for him, because I am telling you honestly. Instead of running away and staying alive and be doing what you are doing from far. Instead, he said he will stay in his father's land I think in either Kaduna, southern Kaduna. How they killed him like a chicken. Obadiah Maelafia, when he was talking sometime before he died, somebody called him. He said, I think on air also, or on comment section. I think he's an evil man. He said, you people, this is a lot of karma. Now, you people are suffering it because you also helped in order to kill the Igbos during the Biafra war. And which is correct anyway, because we cannot say otherwise. It's correct. But the man replied something. Dr. Obadiah Maelafia. He said, look, do not look at this happening in Middle Belt as only restricted to Middle Belt. Once they get our land complete, it will be a springbox for them to launch into the east, into Biafra land. He said it's complete. He said, so when they are killing us, as they are killing us now, don't laugh. Oh. Say, no, they are killing them. They help kill us. Yes, we know. But we better be proactive. You know why America is still powerful? They go to wage war in foreign land in order to prevent the war from coming to their place, to America. Do you see it? Do you see the sense there? They went to Afghanistan and waged war. Otherwise, they don't want to wait until the war. They plan everything, they organize and start sending their agents to come and bomb America. So they have to go there and cause that confusion, wage it where? There. They have casualties, they have it there. And to make their land safe. Do you see the brain? Do you see? Just very simple arithmetic. Now, they are killing people. The Fulani is on complete rampage in the whole of the north. I'm telling you this. Because their chieftains, they are in high positions in the military, in Asorok, everywhere in the Nigeria system. They occupy high positions everywhere. Or the highest positions. So the Fulani, they see that that Nigerian, the indigenous people in Nigeria, the most. I used to say this, and unless you prove me wrong with facts and figures, I continue saying it. The indigenous people in Nigeria are the most stupid set of people in the whole world. I am telling you. What the indigenous people in Nigeria are suffering today, no other people can suffer, will agree to suffer this in this 21st century. Are you hearing me? Are you hearing me? No other indigenous people will agree to suffer it, to tolerate it. But do you know the trick of the Fulani? They hold every indigenous people in that zoo called Nigeria with the hatred of the Igbos. Once you want to rise, they will tell you, hey, do you want Igbos? They will carry your brain, go to how Igbos want to get Biafra. That Igbos, they are dominating. Do you want to, as you are watching the Igbos, they are digging your grave. From north. I could remember during the during the election campaign, presidential campaign, the last election campaign, the zoo. I remember on social media one Fulani man. He went to the Christian church in the north, in one of whether southern Kaduna or any place in. He started preaching to them that look, you have to vote. Do not care that you are Christian. You are first of all a northerner. You know, sorry, unless you can quote me wrong, please. But the Christians are the most gullible. I am telling you, the most gullible. Christians in Africa, in the zoo called Nigeria, are the most gullible and foolish that cannot think. I am telling you. The man was telling them. He said, you are Christian, so don't think that the people in the south, Christians in the south, you are the same with them. No, consider yourself first of all northerner. But today, who are they killing? They fall on the rampage without pity. No person is saying, can you trust a Christian? Say, when it comes to money, is when everybody is the same. Oh, we are one, Christians. You donate, But when it comes to helping, like when people are being killed, Christians are being killed in the north. You count on Christians around the world, in the south and around the world, in order to help you. They will pray for you. They will help you in prayer. Finish. They will pray for you. Give you heavy prayer. American night vigil. Now cancel. Then you get power. Why they are burning your churches, burning people, slaughtering, massacring people? Inter society have said it that is it more than the year 2023 is the worst year for Christians in Nigeria. Let me see the number they talked about. Is it not how many Christians being slaughtered in Nigeria? Is it not up to 150,000 according to their estimates, which is far more safe? Are you hearing me? So when Christians in the north, can they count on their counterparts in the south? The answer is no. Highest thing they will give you is prayer. And you are dying. No, nothing more. Let us remember our people in the north, our fellow Christians in the north, in prayers. Yeah, very funny. I'm telling you, very, very funny. Very, very funny. So, it is now left for us to chart our route, and that is what we are doing. To chart our route. So, I am going into the subject matter, which is religion, one of the continuous colonial legacies in Africa. As I've defined colonization in a basic form. It is the action or process of taking over, exploiting and establishing control over the indigenous people of an area. That is colonization, simple. So, just I could remember when maybe if we are farming, maybe we go to farm and we see that maybe the farm, the boundary was shifted with maybe 1 meter. Do you see the quarrel? This one said, no, quarrel in the farm that day. No, this is the back. There will be meeting for it. For it. Just ordinary 1 meter or half a meter shifting of a farmland boundary. You see how it bends. Talk less of coming to your land, taking over your land, and taking control, exploiting anything they see in the land. You become their slave. How does it feel? That is colonization. Now, I'm talking about the continuous colonial legacy. Today I'm talking about religion. Religion. which is one of the continuous colonial legacy in Africa and in Nigeria in particular. Are you hearing me? Now, let me continue by saying this, that Christianity and colonialism are often closely associated with each other due to the service of Christianity to colonialism. Christianity served the colonialism and is still serving as a neo-colonialist. I mean, in neo-colonialism, that is conditioning our mindsets perpetually, permanently, in order to accept the superiority of those that brought this into us. Ask yourself, why is it that look at the churches? What you see is St. Christopher Catholic Church, St. Mulumba Anglican Church, all are saints. The whole saints are foreigners, non-African. Non-African. It is high time we start changing all those nonsense names and be putting St. Okeke. People came and said that all of us, all our ancestors, everybody is savages. And you indirectly accept it. Do you know why? You quote from the book, just an ordinary book they wrote. Every day, your life depends on it. God of Elijah. Why not God of Okafor? Let us start changing, start changing our mouths. St. Okeke. St. Okafor. St. Chibike. Local saints. Because we are. But religion, colonialism has made you believe that you are all, the whole saints are Oyibo. People, why wouldn't it? Because they brought God now, that's it. So, Christianity and colonialism are often closely associated. What I'm reading is a historical fact. It's not something I make up, no. And because we cannot shy away from talking, why we talk about this particularly Christianity is the religion we know in our land. Generally, you have two religions that are, exploiting the world or have exploited and continue exploiting the world. Christianity and Islam. That is it. But we talk about Christianity because it is the one we know. Now, in Kenya, today. So that is the one we know. We know most. Are you hearing me? When they talk about Islam, they don't want to Islamize us. Why are you crying? Do you know that what the Fulani are doing, Islamization now, is not up to 1% of what the Europeans did to us? Today you are seeing it and say, no, we don't want to be Islamized. Do you see how in this time around, they kill our people inside the farms. They use money, induce, buy you to change and start praying Islam so that they will make you rich. These are ways of conquest. But you are shouting now because you are alive and seeing it. The worst one that was done to us by the Europeans, you didn't see it. That's why you take it as a little thing, you don't even count, you don't mind. The whole people that were slaughtered, they have gone by the Europeans. They come to the communities and burn down everything. These Europeans you are calling saints. I want you to be, what the Fulani are doing in Nigeria, in our land today, is not up to 1% of what the Europeans did. Using Christian, they are converting us, our ancestors. You understand? So I want you to be using what you are seeing today in order at least to compare what our ancestors saw. Are you hearing me? Now, through a variety of methods, Christian missionaries acted as the religious arms of the imperial powers of Europe. That is the truth. The Christian missionaries, they acted as the religious arm of the imperial power. Religious arms. Mara religion of the imperial powers of Europe. Because mental slavery, mental colonization is more deadly than physical colonization. Are you hearing me? Mental colonization is more deadly. You go to my timeline, Facebook timeline, please, Jonas Raphael. Scroll a bit, you will see where I put it. There was the picture of a horse, very giant horse, being tied to an empty seat. A seat that horse can, maybe the weight will be up to 500 kilograms. But the seat, he's been breathed now, the rope, the horse rope now tied to the horse and tied to an empty seat. That seat is not up to 500 grams. If the horse just flip it, it will break into pieces. But the horse remained obedient and stood waiting because he has been conditioned to be like that. Without him knowing that, look, if he just shake his head, that seat will fly up and break into pieces and he will go his way. That is conditioning. That is the way religion is being used by the colonizers in order to permanently condition our mindset so that we cannot fight. So that we accept that, oh, they brought good things to us. Oh, they brought development to us. Oh, our enemies. They brought education. Hell. Oh, we are far. I am telling you, we are far. That is the problem. Now, according to a renowned historian, Christian missionaries were initially portrayed as visible saints, exemplars of ideal piety in a sea of persistent savagery. Who are those persistent savages? Our ancestors, they are calling savages. And we accepted it until today. You are counting, our ancestors killed twins. That is anathema. It's abomination that is coming out from you. However, by the time the colonial era drew to a close in the later half of the 20th century, missionaries were viewed as ideological shock troops for colonial invasion. They are colonialism's agents, scribe, and moral alibi. Where they say the missionaries were viewed as shock troops. Now, I start looking for what is a shock troop to know the real meaning. Shock troops, you know what it means? Commandos. Shock troops are formations created to lead an attack. Before an attack, before the infantry are at the back, the shock troops, they are in front. People that can, buff during the Biafra war, buff. The commandos, the green berets, they don't care. They go and scatter, even if there are 100, only 2 people go home, no problem. They are often better trained and equipped than other infantry, and they are expected to take heavy casualties even in successful operations. Their death doesn't mean anything. Shock troops. These are the people that make way for infantry invasion. You understand? That is what missionaries stood for. They came first. You will understand historically. We are not Christianized before being colonized. No. The missionaries came. They softened our mind. They Christianized us. Now, once they see that they had breakthrough, now they colonize us direct. The other time I talked about Japan. When in the 15th century, when the Portuguese came to Japan Islands, and they were being converted, within few years, more than 100,000 Japanese have converted, including some of their elites. They were saying, this thing, it will help us to do trade with Portuguese and Spanish. But after, their wise people looked back and said, look, they checked in Philippines. The Europeans have converted the Philippines and they have taken over power. They were now in charge of Philippines. They were now in charge of their country, of the country of Philippines. Because they succeeded in converting them to their religion. Because once you are converted into one religion, now you see that religion as your main people. You trust them. You become obedient. Are you hearing me? You become obedient to them, to the religion, to the hierarchy. And where does the hierarchy come from? From foreign land. So they can command you. They will give signal to their government and say, this is the time. They are in our hand. We are in charge. So you have to come and do your own. The government will now, they will now take over the land. And you'll be answering, so you'll be feeling fine with it. If you talk, you want to say, no. They will show you where it is written in their Bible that you shouldn't rise up. Touch not my anointed. Don't touch not my anointed. You have to obey the anointed man of God. And you even if you want to rise up, you see that the colonial masters are killing your people. Once they say no, leave, these are unbelievers, it is good. The Bible says that Christ didn't come to bring peace. He came to cause confusion. So that you will be against unbelievers, you'll be against unbelievers. You have nothing to do with unbelievers. Now they put a hedge between you and your brothers. And you feel that you are with them. And they will be massacring your people. In the name of their savages, their unbelievers, their sinners. Do you see that? And you are happy following them. Before you know, they will kill the people that will resist. Now every other one that is in the religion is now no more. Is humbled and humiliated till today. They will be preaching to you. Now you're a sinner, don't think about sinning. You go to confession on Saturdays, and you confess to the agent, the colonial masters. Even whether you want to have any plan in order to resist or in order to rise up against what they see, they will urge you. They will beat you mentally into confessing your sin. Because they call it a sin. Once you finish, you become, everybody now will be pacified. Pacification. You cannot rise up. Is it not what is happening in our land? You cannot rise up because of the religious indoctrination. But the little did you know that this is one of the continuous legacies of colonial legacies in our land to keep us down so that we don't rise up. If you want to rise up, say, how can you go and kill your Saint Michael? Remember, he's a saint. He brought development. They will preach. Don't worry, God is in control. Let me read just one news headline, just one or two, please. Let me read it. Okay. I read this the other day. Economic hardship. Nigeria needs urgent spiritual help by Adeboye. I read it 2 or 3 days ago on air. He's doing the colonial job. It's the colonial legacy. To remove your mind, to pacify you, to make you understand that no, your problem is not all this government. It's not all these people, the political elites. No, they are not. Your problem is spiritual. And you will hear people say, no, Kanamai cannot understand the things of. Tell Adeboye not to eat. Tell him not to remove his clothes as a spiritual man and to go in the spirit. Go walk in the spirit. Now let's see. We are in a physical world, but know that all these things are used. colonial legacies that are still holding us down. Holding us down so that we cannot move an inch. Now, another thing I want to read. Look. This is Borno state government declares one-day fasting and prayer over inflation, hardship, and insecurity. This is February 16, 2024 news. Yesterday, nya. Are you hearing me? A governor in office, he declares one-day fasting and prayer over inflation, hardship, and insecurity. And he is a governor. He is moving on public fund. Oh. This is religion. One of the colonial legacies that is still hanging very heavy on the necks of our people, on the necks of Africans. Let me read it a bit. If in England, if in Italy, a mayor or a governor make this type of statement, that day the people will rise up and he will run away from the office. They will pursue him away from the office. That day, immediately, they will ask him to know whether it is with prayer he entered there or with their votes. Do you see what religion, the weapon of religion, it is too heavy, very heavy. And these people, they know. They are just used, it is for controlling of masses. And you will see people in Borno, they will be praying. Both Christians and Muslims. Oh no, this man is God. They will even love the man more better. Very good. Oh, this man is religious, he is godly. Hey, people will be fasting and praying. Yawan run at his mansion, governor's mansion, or Namusamu. He will be laughing. Because he knows that he is holding everybody hostage. That is colonial legacy. The weapon is still there. Let me read a bit, please. Because Nigerians are not ashamed. The Borno state government has declared a one-day fasting for residents to seek the face of God, to intervene in the country's rising cost of food, items, and the spate of landmine explosions across its major roads. These people are evil. You know why? I don't blame them. I blame the gullibility of the population. They are exploiting the foolishness of the people in order to do anyhow. I don't blame them. Until people become wise. If people are wise, can he venture to do that? That day he is running away from governor's house and running away for good. No, not to return back. But people are stupid because of religion. You seek the face of God to intervene in the country's rising cost of food items. You don't manufacture nothing. You don't manufacture nothing. And you import everything. You complete manufactured goods you import. And you want to be like those manufacturers. You see, I used to give example with India. India was colonized by Britain, but they refuse religion. They refuse British religion, European religion. Are you hearing me? These are people that are not driven by emotion. They refuse, and today India is going very well. And one thing that baffles me is this. Listen. Do you know that the father of India independence, Mahatma Gandhi, was shot and killed with gun by a Hindu radical? Do you know that? And today Indians are happy. They are thankful to the guy. Do you see that? Do you know the reason? Go and make your researches anyway. But let me give you a hint. India, Mahatma Gandhi tried. He is a great man, honestly speaking. He fought for India independence in a peaceful manner. And India got independence as two countries. But he was not happy. Mahatma Gandhi was not happy that India divided into Pakistan and India. He was busy trying to unify. Let me tell you, as freedom fighters, as awakened mindset of freedom fighters, you don't go with sentiment. Any person, I say, can you hear me? Listen. Any person that goes against the rules or the terms of genuine independence, no sentiment, even if he is the person that initiated that independence, that fought for it. You know, they don't behave like Africans now that have sentiment. Oh, leave him now. Do you know he's the father of independence? Yesterday, you know what he suffered? Is him that even bring up. They say to hell, he has done his job. He want to put us into a very big. Do you know that the British can turn around and use him, Mahatma Gandhi, in order to keep Indians he fought for into slavery? Do you know that? But later did they know that revolution has caught fire in the mindset of people. They said Mahatma Gandhi, sorry, you are our father. You did everything for us, but this time you are going. We don't understand you again, and we cannot go back. Trying to unite. Unite for what? Because Mahatma Gandhi was busy trying to clamor one India. No division. Pakistan, no. I fought for overall freedom of everybody, including, it doesn't matter we're Hindu, it doesn't matter you are Muslims, we are together, one unity. He never knew that even the British, they also want to twist him. He is doing the biddings of the British. But the people under him, they understand that the time has come for this man to go. Are you hearing me? The time has come for this man to go. He has done his job. If it is you, you have sentiment. No. Who did this? But the people, do you know what is nation? Where millions of people's interest is involved. Do you know what it means? After maybe one person will hold this hostage, like in Nigeria. Come on. Somebody will turn himself into a cannon bulb in order to kill himself and kill people and kill that person. The guy killed him and he was caught. I think he was sentenced to death. Normal. The guy he shot and killed Mahatma Gandhi in 1948. 1 year after independence. They said, this man, you are too much India, big India, you don't too much. We are good as we separate ourselves. Otherwise, if we continue being one big country, we are going nowhere. And they saw that they cannot stop. Now, they plan it. One person go and sacrifice him life and sacrifice the man and kill the man. That is how it should be. Today, they are thankful of the man because had it been, they use sentiment. Oh, Mahatma Gandhi is the father of our nation. Let us follow him as he is. By today, India would have been even worse than Nigeria. Do you know that? So, one person should never hold the destiny of a whole millions of people into hostage. Now you hold it with emotion. It's emotion. Hey, now yesterday he was no. We are in a national revolution, independence, freedom. Once you play your part, another person will take over and play his part. Another person. If you fuck up, national interest continues. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he even said it he used himself and give example. He said, any day I come out and start saying, onye no nazum, cut off my neck, because no person can joke with Biafra. It's our collective interest that matters. Do you see that? That is what happened in Mahatma Gandhi's case. For your information. So, why, ask yourself, why is it that India, they never accepted mental colonization, but today they are doing very well? You know that? You know, mental colonization is the worst, is more dangerous than physical colonization. Physical colonization, one day, the people will go. But mental colonization, it cannot go. Because you use it, you born your child, you immerse that your child, you train that your child in that mental colonization. And religion is one of them. And that is why it's very difficult. Very, very difficult. You know, here in Ekuwen, to open, to be awakened, it's not easy. I am telling you, it's very, very hard. It needs another thing, another type of mindset in order to speak the way we speak. Are you hearing me? It needs another type of mindset, another type of awakening in order to speak the way we do when it comes to religion. It's because it's not easy. What they use in training your parents, upbringing your parents, colonizing your parents, and thereafter they born us and we start drinking breast with it and growing with it. You think it's easy to remove? That's why we have to take it easy. That's why I always like people to come and challenge what I'm saying openly, so that we have very vibrant debate, but in a civilized and brotherly manner. No, I'm not in there. No. With facts and figures. That is how it is. And people will be listening. Because when people are listening, they are, people are absorbing reason, facts and figures. People are absorbing. People that are listening, they are absorbing it. It's not something you can. That's why in some things, they will tell the public now vote on social media. So it's not, you cannot bribe it. It's public opinion. Now any person they vote for, it's for the public. It's not for you. It's not for anybody's fault or anything. So that is how we roll. Now let me continue reading what the Borno State governor, he said. The fasting is scheduled for Monday, February 19. Fasting for to fight insecurity, to fight the food inflation. Whereas every other country is trying to find one way or the other to better themselves as a country. Using technology. Nigeria, they are fasting and praying. It's official. They are fasting. Governor Babangana Zulum disclosed this in a statewide broadcast on Friday, noting that the state government will be investing in modern farming techniques, providing support to local farmers, and creating incentives for agricultural innovation. But they are fasting and praying. Now you ask, you have insecurity, and you are crying for insecurity, but you have repentant Boko Haram, don't you? You recruit them back into the society, and not only that, into Nigerian police and army. People, radicals, you call them repentants. What America did, and even Saudi Arabia did, and it backfired, few of them. And now is what Nigeria is going to. Some people in Guantanamo Bay, when the world was shouting, release them, this and that, yes, which also, because they were there, without being tried. No law hold them. Because if America just America leased that land, Guantanamo Bay, from Cuba, since decades. Of which when Fidel Castro entered power in 1959, he stopped taking the money for the lease till today. But America built that Guantanamo Bay there, the prison, so that no law applicable to America